it was never idling right. Now it is sweet. Oh my God. 1954 engine. Runs like new. I am carb man. That doesn't mean bad diet. It means I'm not a bad diet superhero. I am carb man, as in carburetor man.
1954 engine runs like new? That's good. You fixed it. Clark. I got a 1954 transmitter that works like new here at the W2BTK Radio Shack.
There you go. See that? Making the oldies come back to life. It's great, and there's a lot of similarities. I mean, like, for example, this engine, your Viking, both of them can be worked on. It's not like today's engines where it's all electronically controlled by computers and you don't know what the computer's doing. Plus, of course, you've got a diagnostic system, and those are like, tens of thousands of dollars, some crazy thing.
Thanks, Giant.
This is just raw two-cycle combustion. But what ended up happening is it wasn't idling right. It would just cut off. And it turns out that a second disassembly of the carburetor showed that a tiny, and I mean tiny thin-ass brass tube was plugged up. That and the fuel screen was really murky. So clean those both, put everything back together, and wow. But see, this is the same thing as older boat anchor gear. You've got stuff that doesn't work, but you can get to it, and it's got discrete components, and you can get those components, which is really nice. I don't know. I think boat anchor gear is like a dream opportunity for people who really like that hands-on experience with amateur radio.
Yeah, hell yeah. Get yourself a boat anchor and fix it up and pipe some good high-level audio into it, and you'll get mad street cred, too. That's the thing, It's like, oh, is that a Class E rig? Nope. It's an old Johnson Viking 2 plate modulated. And they go, oh, damn that boy. So, those little lines getting plugged up, that same thing happened to my washing machine, and it was throwing error codes that said replace the main board, like the washing machine motherboard, and I was like, no, screw you, I'm not doing that. And I googled and there was 3 different things that can cause that code. 1, the main board goes. 2, this little tiny line, it's like a pressure sensor line that goes back to the the big tub, and that can get clogged, and I blew that out and the code went away. So they're just trying to get people to spend money on crap they don't need, even with the error codes.
Oh my God, washing machine generating error codes. I think I live an enchanted life because my washing machine, actually the washer and the separate dryer, both date to 1990, 1988, somewhere around there, 88, 90. There is no error codes being generated by either of them. And you know what? They work great.
Yeah, I got a newfangled top loader. It's like a Samsung. It was used. I got it from a friend's parents who upgraded, and, you know what happened? The damn thing broke, and they were warrantying it, and they were like, yeah, it's going to be 2 months before we can, send a guy out to fix it or whatever. So they were just like, all right, whatever. And they bought new stuff and just, put it in the garage, and then the guy came and fixed it. And they were going to give it to their daughter when she got a house, but I got a house way before that, and they were like, you want to come get this crap out of our garage? I was like, yeah, sure. And she got pissed, but I got a washing machine, and it's broken like 3 times. I've had to repair it 3 times now, man. But let me tell you, having error codes and like diagnostic tests, self-tests that you can run on the washer, like really cuts down the time on replacing crap. But like the crap breaks a lot, so you kind of need that. So I don't know what's better, having an old clunker washing machine or having a newfangled one that like you plug your OBD2 sensor in and it like tells you cylinder 7 not firing, blah blah, replace blah blah. You know, it's total trade-off. But self-diagnostic test mode has helped me out with that thing because it does break all the time.
Maybe you need to do laundry less often. That's just weird. Yikes. Like I said, I'm lucky. This stuff just continues to work. Even the refrigerator, it's as old as crazy, and it works great, which makes me nervous. You know, if I ever had to get something new, it's like, well, I know that whatever I buy new is never going to last decades. And this stuff has. I mean, you know, if a real estate broker were to come in and try to sell my house, they'd say, oh, man, you can't sell this like this. Look at this kitchen. When was the last time this was redone? Well, the answer is 1988. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No, totally unacceptable. Like 5-6 years is about when people start to notice that things just aren't up to date. It's like, yeah, right, blow me. So, yeah, this house would be unsellable. But everything works and has worked for decades, which is amazing.
Yeah, well, they don't make crap like they used to. It's all like Swaptronics now. Oh, you got a bad cap on your board? Well, yeah, you need a new board. It's like, what? No, I need a soldering iron, homie. And they're like, what? Wait, what?
Exactly. Anyway, what day is this? I actually don't know what day this is. Oh,
Connor!
It's Thursday today, right? Yeah. I got to,
Thanks for the prime sub, homie.
Spy on our town. They're supposed to be doing a concert in a commuter parking lot tonight, and it's a Frank Sinatra. What do I call it? I don't know. It's some Frank Sinatra knockoff band that's performing, and all that's fine. I don't need to go there for that. But apparently they're not using speakers. They're using an FM transmitter. Cool, huh? So they're taking the band, mixing them down to left and right, just 2 channels, and and then instead of putting it through these towers of amplifiers and speakers and everything, they're putting it over some FM frequency with a transmitter. I want to go check that out. The concert starts at 7, so I guess I had like an hour and a half.
Oh, hell yeah. What, you're gonna go jam the concert, I bet. What happens if somebody like does that, you know, like just starts playing like other music with more power?
Can you imagine that? Setting up a little FM transmitter in your car and, you know, going over to the Frank Sinatra tribute band concert and getting a nice spot right in the middle of the crowd. Definitely don't need to be front row, but, you know, somewhere in there, and all of a sudden Metallica comes on the same frequency. What's up with that?
You're like death metal, you know? That would be something. I think, oh gosh, my ringtone is like perfect for that. Let me see if I could get my ringtone up here. Oh, it's gonna probably sound like crap over the phone, but like get a load of this.
Yeah, that's the stuff that they play in the Apache helicopters when they move in on the targets in, in Persia, we'll just call it.
Yeah. Intimidation.
No, it's called adrenaline rush, because you know these attack helicopter pilots, they're all like, what, in their late teens, early 20s? If you're in your early 20s and you're doing the helicopter thing, you're like serious seniority. But most of these Air Force guys are, you know, there are other branches of the military that have helicopters, you know, the badass ones and stuff. Yeah, they put that stuff in their, I don't know, whatever they play it. Oh, they put they put it on the speakers. That's right. So you got like 4 helicopters. 3 of them are armed with, you know, you got 2 armed with machine guns, 1 armed with missiles, and then 1 armed with loudspeakers. And the loudspeaker one goes in first just to get everyone's attention. So everyone comes out of their houses, you know, Al-Qaeda and ISIS and whatnot, to look, what the hell is this noise? And then they get hit by wave number 2, which is the missiles and the machine guns. It's pretty slick operation.
I thought Connor might try to key up in there, but no. You just came up like 30 dB. Hello? Is it reciprocal? Am I more signal strength at this time? The band just said, "Oh, Clark's out here? Yeah, let's crank it up to 11."
No, you're still Mr. Softy here.
Oh, dang. Well, I could fix that real easy.
Well, you don't need to. You're 10 over, and the noise level is so low. I mean, I've got... Yeah. Look at this. The RF gain control is just a tiny bit to the left of 12 o'clock. And people diss the DX160. This radio has got so freaking much extra gain available. Although, yeah, you need it on the higher bands. But on this band, you don't need anything. No, you're let's see, what would you be? You're like 40 dB above the noise level.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good signal to noise ratio. I'll take that. Let me see where you are. Oh, I don't have my mouse hovering in the correct spot, so I don't see SNR.
The hovering mouse, coming to theaters near you.
Oh, but I do have like a blue bar on the side there that you can't... I have it like covered up with my beautiful webcam image, but it said 65. So you're 65 dB above the noise level here.
You know, you're probably more than... You're probably like that also. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, when no one's keyed up, the S meter reads nothing. So I haven't tried turning the RF gain up because, like, why? And you're already a 15 or more over, so you could very well be that same signal to noise ratio if I were to do the adaptation.
I could probably put, if you wanted me to, I could probably put 60 dB in your receiver right now, but you'd have to wait like 7 minutes.
Why? Why bother? It's great as it is.
Exactly. That's why I don't do it. I don't like default like turn on all my amps and crank everything up and then get on the air. I get on the air with, you know, what I deem to be pretty low power, at least for 75 meters, and I see how it goes. And it's usually fine until like somebody crashes the party who just like operates QRO AF all the time, you know.
I hung on to that screenshot. That's so funny. When I have a bad day, I look at that screen grab. The hey AH, you're yeah, you know that one. Oh my God, that's funny.
Oh, dude, yeah, that thing is wide too. You saw how wide it was. I'm gonna get that going, Clark. The output of this VSG is you can get plus 16 dBm out of it. So if I run it at plus 10 dBm, which is 0.01 watt, and I pipe that into like one of the 0 dBm stages in my Kenwood TS440, yes, Or actually, no, my TS-180, which is a radio that doesn't even have AM. I can pipe that in there, do my left and right channel 90 degrees out of phase, feed it dual mono, and just make like perfect AM. And you saw the amount of modulation that I can get out of that thing, so I can set it anywhere. And that would probably give me 50 to 100 watts. And then, we'd get on the air with that thing. And I can even drive my large linear amplifier with it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be using this vector signal generator as my exciter at some point when I have time to sit down and pipe it into, the PA of one of my rice boxes.
Yeah, I was able to knock down the RF gain a little bit, so that same thing you saw earlier just happened here. Yeah, during that last transmission, you went up about 10 dB between the beginning and the end.
Yeah, and I didn't even touch my variac. Look at that. Propagation. I timed it almost perfectly. I guess I got on the air just a little bit too early. But that was cool anyway, because you got to see my signal shoot up. I love when the band does that.
What did you say earlier? Something about the blue... Oh, I forget what you said. Anyway, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but something you said reminded me of the Blue Martini Lounge. All right. The Blue Martini Lounge is located above the Falls View restaurant in this hotel in Niagara Falls. And I've been there several times because it's that amazing. You can have dinner if you time it out right. See what they do in Niagara Falls. I don't know if you've ever been there, but they've got these high-powered searchlights that they shine on the falls that light them up, and they change colors. So they'll be like red, green, blue, yellow, and scroll through all of those. And so people who are checking, people think, well, you just check out Niagara Falls during the day. No, at night, they've got the spotlights lighting up the water. And so it's like this, gigantic waterfalls that now glow in all these primary colors. Very cool. The Falls View restaurant, you can have dinner, and with these floor-to-ceiling windows, you can see all this stuff. But if you go up one story more, you're in the Blue Martini Lounge. That's what you made me think of. That was amazing, because I remember when I was there the last 5 times, that was like the Friday night thing. You go to the Blue Martini Lounge, get a couple of, blue martinis, look at the falls, because they have a view of it also. Go one floor down, do the Falls View restaurant, amazing dinners, looking at the multicolored lit up Niagara Falls. Get all fat and happy, and then go back to the Blue Martini Lounge for, more adult beverages. And then you're staying at the hotel, so you just, press the elevator button and you're back at your floor and you just face plant the pillow. What a night! LNBCG. I don't know.
Yo, Steve, my man, dude, you don't have to do that. You give subs like every time you're on, man. Holy crow. Holy crow. Whoa. Whoa. Holy crap. Steve is making it rain subscriptions to the amateur radio Twitch feed, man. He's my homie. What was it? Oh, you're talking about the Blue Oyster Bar? Hanging out at the Blue Oyster Bar, huh? Yeah, I've seen Police Academy. I know what that's about. That's weird, Clark.
Blue Martini Lounge and Hi Connor.
Hi, Connor. Hi, Billy. Hello, this is W2BTK, because it's time.
Yeah, overdue is more the term. Hey, Connor, there was I was talking to an op last night who was very complimentary about you. He said he was very impressed about the stuff that you were doing at your age. So basically, milk it and work it for all it's worth.
Blocks of cherry. Yes, sir. Well, I do my gut. Station in Virginia, IA is not good enough to get up here, apparently, with my 20 watts of carrier down here, but the station in Connecticut, there's the turn.
Oh man, everybody's talking about the Blue Oyster Bar now in chat, and somebody tried to start a Clark chant already.
Tell them they're going to have to wait for later when it's more appropriate. Hello there.
Wow. Yeah, and they're all wondering where Kitty went, but Kitty's lurking right now. She's not nearby. Oh, Clark, I water cooled my computer, man. How about that? We're running at a chilly, well, not so chilly, 46.5 degrees Celsius, where usually I'm over 50 with the air cooler.
I'll go call CQ some other place. Here's my water-cooled CPU. Yeah, I'm all about that. I got an external tank outside, for dissipating the heat.
Are you on? Oh, somebody's calling CQ with Morse code, huh? Are you on the wireless mic?
No, I'm on the main mic.
Dude, I can't get over the Blue Oyster Bar thing. That's funny.
Is that like the Blue Oyster cult?
That's what in the chat they were saying. I got the Don't Fear the Reaper stuck in Steve's head. No, it's like you got to watch Police Academy.
Yep, burning for you.
The two goofball, these are like two goofball suck-up guys who are the two guys who you're not supposed to like in the movie. They always try to get the main characters in trouble, and for some reason they always end up at this Blue Oyster Bar. And it's it's one of those bars with a lot of guys and, leather clothing and things of this nature. And, they're forced to dance with these men. And they play this really weird music. And it happens, several times throughout the movie.
This does not sound like the kind of environment that would be appreciated. Capiche?
No. If Connor went in there, you can't let him in there.
Oh my God, Connor would be like the venue chew toy.
Connor, your modulation is a little light and a little muffled. What? know what? It's time to order a pizza because it's pizza night. I got no work. I got nowhere to drive to. I'm not driving, and I got no work tomorrow. So I'm gonna eat a lot of pizza. Yes.
Oh man, that sounds so good. I'd almost want to order a pizza, but I'd have to go get it. No delivery around here.
Dude, I live on top of a mountain in like cornfields, and I can get pizza delivered here. What is up? You live in like Greenwanch, Connecticut. I mean, Connecticut, however you say it. I can't believe that. You actually have to hop in your Range Rover and go get the pizza yourself?
Range Rover. Well, I have two choices. I have a 2003 Ford Taurus or a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So, which, by the way, some date referred to as, quote, a jalopy. Needless to say, I never bought her dinner again.
Wait, she called your Range Rover Jeep a jalopy?
Range Rover Jeep? No, she called the Grand Cherokee a jalopy, which was completely out of line, and that was it for her. She now has a boot imprint on those two buns.
Should I go for the large 16-inch pizza or the extra large 20-inch pizza?
Remember, the extra large pizza is going to end up spilling over into tomorrow's lunchtime, so yeah, I'd go for it.
All right, we got an extra large pizza. Let's see. I'm going to pull the trigger on some garlic cheese bread. It's like garlic bread with cheese. It's delicious. Let's get one of those and more garlic in my garlic knots. Yes. All right, I think that'll do. Let's continue the old checkout there. Yeah.
No, if you're going to do garlic bread, then you don't need the large pizza. I thought you were just doing the large pizza by itself. If you're going to do garlic bread, which is amazing if they do it right, then you can scale back on the main pizza, because now you've got your fiber? No, whatever. You got your starches. You don't need more pizza.
Nope, too late. Extra large pizza, garlic cheesy bread, and garlic nuts. It's all coming here. I'm paying now.
You gotta get the 2-liter.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry.
What about the 2-liter?
Is that Mikey? Hi, Mikey.
Why do you get feminine when I get on the frequency?
Balance you out.
Hi, Mikey.
Like all of a sudden he puts on a skirt. Hi, Clark.
Hey, well, he was there for the cross-dresser net last Saturday at 7.
That's right. It was a good time, too. I even didn't, have to dress up or anything. I just wore my normal clothes.
That's not even real pizza, Domino's.
I don't eat there's no Domino's around here. I get my pizza from Chow, not like Chinese Chow, like Chow Bella, Chow Pizza.
The difference between the word starting with a C and an S.
When you said cheesy bread, I thought you meant Domino's.
Is $6 enough tip for a delivery guy?
It depends on the total cost.
Oh, what are you delivering? You filet mignon?
It's like $30.
$30. Still $3. That's it. That's all he gets.
10%? No, I'm gonna tip him 25-ish%, maybe a little more. I give him $6.
You're generous.
Billy likes tipping other men.
Yeah, that is pretty generous. 18 to 20 is pretty good for delivery.
Well, let's see. Subtotal $22, tax $1.56, $6 tip. Whatever, man. I'm hungry. Let's go.
Tell the delivery guy his tip starts at $100 and works its way down to zero, and the starting point is when you place the order.
I bet it would get here pretty fast. Oh, like in Ninja Turtles, man. Remember like the opening scene of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, where he like gets the pizza for free because he was like 30 seconds late.
Oh, Domino's used to do that when they first came on the scene, because I'm that old, I remember that. They used to do 30 minutes or it's free. Wow. Yup, that was quite a deal.
Ooh, Dave's telling me to tip him $8. It's too late. He got $6, but, I appreciate him coming up here to the mountain with my food.
Oh, that's true. He's got kind of a drive to do, so yeah, maybe that $6 is worth it.
Nah, the pizza place is like 2.5 miles away. He's just got to come up a big old hill.
Well, the bottom line is that you can make it $5, but really a buck, so what? Here's how it works. They'll appreciate the fact that it's $1 more than you'll miss that $1.
That's true. Man, I'm all hungry now. Clark, are you going to get some pizza and garlic bread and all that stuff? You know what? I stopped at the wine store on the way home, too. I got myself some wine. So we're going to do garlic bread and wine and garlic knots. And I even got myself, like, roasted garlic hummus. So, like, I'm all about garlic this weekend. And I'm probably going to be, like, by myself. So it's fine. But it's going to get raunchy at some point.
Wow, now you're making me miss Bubble Girl. We had a restaurant which we went to all the time, which was amazing. Italian-owned, and they had the best garlic bread. I mean, literally, there was a time that the waiter, we had, they give you the garlic bread up front. We got our Mark West. Yeah, Mark West is the house wine there. And we were on like our third basket of their garlic bread, and it was cheesy garlic bread. It was beyond orgasmic. And the waiter came out and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. There was a delay for some reason. Your order didn't go in, and it's a busy night, and so we're starting it now. But I'll do whatever I can to speed it up." And it's like, well, I have an idea. Why don't you bring another basket of garlic bread? And we're wolfing that down, and another bottle of house Cabernet. By the time the food came out, we just got it to go because we were too full. But that was a great dinner. The Cabernet and garlic bread. I had no problem with that.
Connor, that's like, that's a lot of modulation. How did you do that? It's so much modulation, it's like double sidebanding. What?
That's a rice box, that's how.
Wait, what?
It's a rice box.
Oh, it's a rice box? Hold on, let me put myself on frequency. This is not good. I'm drifting. I'm going to attempt to do this. I have to leave the room, though.
smokes.
See you, City.
He's getting the COVID-19 pizza.
Maybe. Oh, crap. Now I'm like way off somebody who's like on frequency needs to talk for a second so I can zero beat.
I mean, I got a note back, so I'm double.
Let me see. Oh, man, I'm still too high. Damn it.
What'd you take?
I mean, not like high on drugs, high in frequency. Look where I am. This is not good.
Oh, I thought maybe you took a bag of mushrooms.
Clark, can you just like say things? You're good at like keying up and being a little bit verbose. So would you do that for me so I can zero beat you? Because these guys are like.
Clark went to go order some pizza, but he'll be back in a few minutes. If you leave your name, number, and a brief message, we'll get back to you. Man, you gotta get some new radio equipment over there, kiddo.
Dude, I'm like, wait, this sucks. All I need is for somebody to throw a carrier and give me enough time to walk in the other room and zero beat, and it takes like 10 to 12 seconds. And then I can be on frequency like everybody else.
Yeah, it's supposed to be off frequency. It's an old radio. Don't worry about it, man. We understand you. You're good. You're pretty close. Don't sweat the small stuff, kiddo. Life's too short for zero beat.
Mikey, you just don't get it. You don't get it. And whoever that is throwing the carrier, thank you.
You're welcome, Billy.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get it, Billy. I tried. It's just like, Yep.
Connor, you're the best. Thank you. Look, now I'm on frequency. This is cool. You held the carrier long enough for me to walk over there and fiddle with it a little bit. That was good. Every time Mikey like keyed up, I would get to the VFO, and like as soon as I spotted my transmitter, he'd unkey. Every single time. I was yelling. I was like, dang it.
You're just hungry. That's what it is. You're hungry.
I'm hangry, and they're trying to kill me at work.
I can do that. On a full double file building.
Yeah, they're doing it to all the companies, kid. They've been draining all of us, man. They're running us right into the ground. Every one of my partners are just like, I think I'm done with this company.
Mikey, you got like your slot bucket audio profile in there or something?
I might have it. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too close to the mic. Who knows? It's your house, your far.
What?
See?
I don't know. Connor, key up again. I'll tell you.
Massachusetts.
I mean, your low frequency audio peats are exceeding your carrier by like 3 to 6 dB. So what? That's a lot of modulation. Yeah, I can't do that. Hello.
I tell you what, boy, this damn rice box.
It might just be QSB though, you know, like you might just be fading. So I don't know.
No, it's the radio. It's a Houston 2000. I don't have a power meter because the amplifier is turned off, so we're only running the right side.
Whoa. Dramatically overmodulated sideband rig. Tell them to turn the mic gain down and set the carrier for 25%. WB2GCR.
Is it one of those radios that like pulls the carrier out with the ALC? Cause that sucks. Oh man, yeah.
Turn the modulation down, set your carrier for 25 watts, and try it again. What? You're like really distorted. Sounds like you have RF back in the audio and you're dramatically overmodulated. Sorry.
Yeah, Connor, geez, what were you thinking? I think it sounds good. You sound good.
I just turned the power down to 25 watts at least. But the dial itself pulls 25 watts. Whatever, I don't care.
Just make it so that like the ALC doesn't do anything, if you can, you know. And you might have to lower your power a lot and lower your audio and all that stuff, but just like get rid of the ALC action, and you should be fine.
Well, the problem is I don't have an ALC meter. I don't even have an oscillator. I couldn't tell you all the signals. I'm running remote control. The only thing I have is a radical. And power control, right gain, which my right gain is set one notch from off.
Those contester guys are sabotaging everything so you can't play on AM. I know that's what's happening.
I'd have a hell of a signal if I could get the amplifier turned on, but it's too hot in the shack, he says. But he says it's over 90 degrees Fahrenheit in the shack right now, so the amplifier will be better off not running.
It's like 80% distortion. Can you listen to the feed audio? Listen to it.
Yeah, I can turn my monitor off. Oh, man.
Did you hear it?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. There's a lot of extra distortion there. Break.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What if I stand back here? What if I stand about a foot away from the microphone? W4 IPC.
No, what you gotta do is just go, hola, hola, and leave it exactly how it is. Hola. I don't know, I don't know what you should do. Remote stuff is not my area of expertise. What? I'm running QRP, W2BTK.
W4 IPC, you
Connor, you gotta draw some of that fancy IQ stuff in my waterfall here.
can't do it right now. I'm not on the floor.
Oh, crap.
That's right.
Yeah, Clark Connor got, that IQ modulation going on his flex. I guess he found a way to feed I and Q to it. And then I'm not sure how he made the audio files because it's pretty non-standard stuff.
I found a program like crap. Whatever, I don't really care anymore. I found a program that will make the audio file, and then I edited it in Audacity to screw with it.
Well, dang. I kind of do the same thing, but it's like a program called MATLAB, and it's lines of code, and you edit the code, and you do height times width, right, in pixels, divided by your FS value, which is basically bandwidth, and then that will determine the length of the audio file. And if you don't want it to take forever, you kind of gotta scale that stuff up. And that's really only computing that I do, and then I just point it at the picture I want, and I specify an output file that I want it to make, an output wave file, and I hit run, and it goes like robot sounds, and it goes, and here you go, audio file.
How does that sound again?
Like 70s weird random synthesizer noises.
Oh, Brian Eno stuff.
Yep. More like Wendy Carlos kind of thing.
Wendy, for Pete freaking sakes, what happened?
I don't know. He is she. It's very confusing, but Switched on Bach is some of my favorite stuff ever.
Yes, Walter decided that he wanted to take advantage of those ladies' drink for $1 before 9 deals out at the bars. He switched over to Wendy and found out how long the lines in the restrooms are. Wop, wop, wop.
Ooh, sad trombone. Oh, hey, Clark, via the internet, I helped somebody peek out their CB radio. How cool is that?
You are the upsetter.
Billy's going to get talked about for that.
One of the dudes in my chat has a little CB, and they were like, this sucks. It doesn't do enough power. And I was like, well, send me a picture of it. And I, circled some stuff, and I was like, here, crank on these and until you get more watts. And he's like, whoa, it worked. I got more watts. I couldn't believe it, actually.
That's right.
That's right. CBs are fun, man.
About 11 meters. About 11 meters. About Charlie Brown.
You're corrupting ham radio's youth there, Bill.
You gotta start somewhere.
Billy, you just wait for the mouth breather to get on here.
Womp womp.
Exactly.
Connor, seriously, you should just crank that thing up to 11 and get on frequency and go, hola.
Like that, how's that?
Well, somebody said at least he's not using a linear amp on 11 meters, but really nobody uses linear amps on 11 meters. They just use amps.
They use non-linear amps, or I should say linear.
Clark, you got a linear for your realistic Navajo?
Nope.
There was some guy on a YouTube video that I saw, and he kept calling it a leaner. Like, yeah, got a leaner.
What?
Wait, what? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm not 60 over.
Billy's getting canceled. Billy's getting canceled. Where's a mouth breather when you need him?
Mouth breather?
You probably a video.
Oh, yeah, the heavy breather. Yeah, the unidentified heavy breather. When I'm trying to work some QRP station, sometimes, you'll get...
Yes, the asthma effect.
Do you remember?
That's the asthma effect. I think that's the ORM effect.
Do you remember that, Clark? When I think I was running like 5 watts, and I was talking to Pete, who was running like 5 watts. He was real low, and then somebody was just chucking those carriers right over top of him, breathing like really heavy.
What car are you running now? You never run QRP to you is QRO to me.
Let me look at this meter. I think I got 50 watts of carrier right now. So yeah, that's not really QRP, but it's piss weak is what it is.
So Dan, if you're piss weak, let him out. I'm just waiting for the turn. But a nice clock.
It's quite a signal.
I got rid of my clunk, man.
What you got there?
I still got mad clunk, but it's in another room. You can't hear it. I don't transmit that over the air. Nobody needs to hear clunks when I key up. I'm comfortable with, not having a clunk.
The clunk? Everybody needs a clunk. That's why we like clunk. We can fire a clunk.
Well, Billy, I have a clunk.
Could never not identify, so he is very identifiable.
Man, you sure do, Daryl. Can you hear Connor out there?
No, I thought I heard Clark for a minute.
Certainly can't. Certainly can't by what I'm speaking of route stream.
Can you hear the clunk? Can you hear it? Can you hear the clunk?
Oh yeah, I'm hearing a big clunk when you key up. Is that a Gates BC1T clunk?
Dang, Billy, he strapped you.
Of course he did. Is that the BC1T?
No, this is the T368. That won't be done until about September. The guts are being ripped out of that. It'll be done by September.
Yeah, Photon. I only got about 50 watts of carrier right now. I'm just lowballing it.
Oh, okay. Well, I just hooked this is 7300. I'm driving this with the 7300. I just hope she's okay.
Yeah, you're right on frequency, man. It seems to be fine.
Okay. All right then. All right. I'm gonna get out of here, but I'll be back. And I think Clark is out there. Hello, Clark. I heard you earlier.
Good evening.
Good evening. Right back.
It's so distorted, but I can still tell it's Cardi B.
I think I looked up my 620. Probably for an early preferred carrier.
Oh, is that Connor out there? KD2 AFV.
Unfortunately.
Hey, Toby!
Why, hello. Man, that was a good dinner. I don't know. I heard you talking about pizza, Billy. Yeah, I wish I had some of that. Had salmon, though, so good stuff, man, good stuff. Salmon with a little bit of zucchini drowned in butter and bacon.
Salmon pizza?
No, not salmon pizza. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, just a regular, cooked salmon.
Drowned in butter. Yeah, that sounds good. Clark, what would you rather have? Salmon drowned in butter or pizza with garlic bread?
It's not a choice. The pizza wins completely.
Clark doesn't eat anything fishy.
Exactly.
I was never a big fan of fish stuff either, but I've kind of come to terms with it. I do enjoy it from time to time. Salmon is I don't know, it's got to be good salmon. If it's got that fishy smell to it, then I don't like it. But not all salmon's like that. I guess if it's good.
Nah, this stuff wasn't like that. Believe it or not, it's from Costco. The stuff is pretty good. And Billy, I was like you. I used to hate fish, hated it, all growing up and everything, because all I had was, beef from the cows and venison on the farm. So that was all I ate. So once I, got my own place and started getting my own food and everything, if I had fish, it's like, ooh, that's different. I like that.
You know what I'm a sucker for? Is fish and chips. I love that. With some nice malt vinegar. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fish and chips. Yeah, I had a lot of that when I was over there in Ireland. Basically, everywhere we stopped, if it was during the day, it was fish and chips. Man, did they do it good over there. I've had it just as good here, but over there, everywhere I went, you couldn't get a bad order of fish and chips. It was always good.
Fish and chips and a pint of Guinness.
Hey, Billy, I ran for transmitted signal. Give me a transmitted signal bandwidth check. I got a friend watching that stuff here right.
I think, other than Clark, who's not running any bandwidth limiting at all, Toby was the second widest signal that I've seen. Toby, don't you love, like, when you're wearing a work shirt, even when it's one that's fresh out of the wash, like, you look in that front shirt pocket, and there's always little squiggly pieces of steel in there from drilling crap.
Oh, that's the best. Yeah, I'm still wearing my work shirt right now. Hold on a minute. I'm going to check it. Well, it's not little bits of metal. It's actually pieces of hay from throwing hay on the farm, but you know what I mean, Billy. You wear that shirt with that front pocket, and you're used to putting things in it all the time. I know I'll put on a regular shirt. I'll go to put something in that pocket and damn near drop it because I'm so used to having that pocket up there. KD2, AFV.
Yeah, no, I like the front shirt pocket a lot, but the only thing is it catches, like, when you're drilling crap, and I'm usually drilling crap above my head, so, like, other than burning the crap out of my arms, like, all the little pieces of drilled material collect in that front shirt pocket. Like, it's a given. But I washed a whole crap load of, like, work clothes, so I ran out of, like, normal clothes, so I just grabbed a clean work shirt after work and put it on.
Nah, nothing wrong with that. My old work shirts turn into rags for the farm.
All mine are like high-vis green or orange. I have a Modern Electric Co. shirt on now with the think safety on the arm, because you gotta think safety. You don't have to be safe as long as you're thinking about safety.
That's right. Positive safety thoughts.
Engage safety squints.
W for ITC. 630 correct. W for ITC.
You guys are making me feel inadequate with 50 watts with all your big strapping signals.
Hey, don't feel bad. I'm only running 50 watts also.
Billy, you can't understand me. Billy, don't feel bad.
Don't worry, he'll feel bad for about another minute and a half, and he'll be fine.
You know what it is? It's a trade-off. I don't want to heat up my house yet. I'm going to wait until later to crank it up. I'm going to see how long I can go with 50 watts until people start walking on me, and then I'll write down their names and go turn on the amp, and I'll return the favor.
Hello there, N1GIC.
N1GIC with 50 whole watts. I'm hearing you over here, W2 BTK. I mean, I should have identified a while ago.
Billy, whatever you do, just don't test your transmitter, God forbid.
Southeastern New Hampshire, in Raymond, that is, one town north of Epping, where New England Dragaway is.
What?
I just finished our Klondike bar.
Oh, that's kind of
Dark chocolate one. Dark chocolate Klondike bar. Very tasty. Not good for the waistline, but still very tasty. N1GIC.
What did you have to do for the Klondike bar?
Well, I had to lock lips with a wife, and she reminded me that there were three. We bought a package of them. There were 6 in the package. She ate her 3 already. This was a week ago. So, and my 3, I forgot all about them. So she reminded me because she wanted one. So I said, well, sure, So anyway, what was it? So that's how that worked. So I had one of my Klondike bars and gave her one of my Klondike bars. So she had 4 out of the 6 instead of 3. But hey, she enjoys them. So I got brownie points for that. You see, there's a strategy here. How to get big brownie points with a wife. New one, GIC.
Yeah, you won't have to sleep on the couch tonight. You should send one of those Klondike bars if you have any left over. Send it to Clark.
Maybe a Klondike bar.
Nice.
Clark needs all the Klondike bars he can get. He makes his lady friends mad all the time.
They do it to themselves.
Oh man, that's the attitude. That's it right there.
Hey, Billy, what's the little chip clip?
What? Chipwich?
The little yellow chip clip. What's that?
Oh, the chip clip? I don't know. It's just kind of on there. When it's not on there, I say, hey, wait. I'm used to looking at the chip clip, so I put it back. I don't know. It's just kind of there. Where's your chip clip, Connor?
I don't have a chip clip, but my microphone isn't heavy enough. Heavy enough for my microphone boom. So I do have a roll of 60-40 mudded powder zip tied to my mic boom. Does that work?
Yeah, that'll do. Clark, you got any interesting trinkets like hanging on your microphone boom?
Yeah, it's springs.
Your springs are badass. Mine are not so good. I got like baritone springs.
I got some. Let me see. I got some springy.
Oh, those sound pretty good, but Clark has like the timbre of his springs it's very pleasing, very soothing.
Oh, well, there's two different ones here. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can play the mic boom. Get a chord going if I had enough fingers.
Wow, they're actually like, I think they're like a step apart. Like, that sounded pretty good. Let me see what I got. Nah, mine are just loose and floppy.
There are pills for that.
What?
All I got a rubber ducky on mine. I don't know if my springs make any noise. Hold on. Not too much. Clark, you got a very in-tune mic boom.
You like that? I had someone with perfect pitch come over here like every 6 months to get the mic boom tuned.
Mine doesn't have springs.
And there's Perry in taxi dispatch mode.
Sorry, I had another rig on in the background. Mounts to the desk. And it's got an arm, no springs.
Wow, GIC was talking, he just got flattened. I could change my spring tension, but this mic isn't heavy enough, so it would just take off toward the ceiling. Then I'd go get a glass of wine, W2BTK.
Stay tuned for a special presentation of the Boom Spring Concerto in P+, conducted by Clark N1BCG on these frequencies.
Connor's got different spring tones.
I got 4 different ones, too.
I actually heard the spring tones through Bear's transmission.
The Spring Concerto for 2 springs and microphone.
Spring tones, is that like the new fad for loading on your mobile phone?
The oft overlooked microphone boom spring for classical music. All right, go back. All right, WB2GCR said that stuff. Bye-bye.
Good work.
Good evening.
I like your story. I wish I was here to witness your story that Billy put on the 2U Bear. The lightning out of the girl's rear end. Yes, that was a good one.
Yeah, that is the #1 requested story in the N1BCG story repertoire.
Boy, I gotta pay attention to this. I gotta look for it.
Well, apparently it's on YouTube now, so it's immortalized. I'll never have to tell that story again because people can go to YouTube and listen to it over and over and over.
Yeah, you can just play it over the air.
Oh, I prefer live performances.
Hello there.
Good evening.
Can I try out for the Spring Symphony Orchestra?
Of course, we're doing, we're doing trials now, so let's hear it.
Wait, I forgot about my old mic boom.
Wow, maybe this Saturday at 7 we'll have to do the Mike Boom Spring Concert. Oh no, wait, it's Ladies' Night. Maybe we'll do that from 6 to 7 Eastern. So we'll be like the warm-up band for the YLNet.
I like what Blaine called it. What did you say? The Spring Symphony Orchestra?
It adds a spring to your step. Yeah, I got the low one. And I got the higher one.
You have very clean sounding springs. Not much flop.
They're probably still vibrating. Yeah, they were. I'm on the air.
Yours almost sounds like one of those door stoppers. You know what I'm talking about? Like the...
Like the kind that a cat will play with, just keep twanging the spring. I used to do that all the time when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too. That explains a lot.
Hey Billy, I'm putting down my mic in here, but am I starting to sound a little better? I'm trying to screw with stuff here.
Yeah, you sound okay when you're not getting keyed all over.
I'm used to it. I'm used to being so sweet. We did it, Billy. You vape.
So what's going on? Did I miss anything exciting? Well, I guess everybody went away. Must be my breath.
You didn't have a mic boom spring, so that's right. That's better. Goodness gracious, it should be dark by now. I still haven't had dinner.
You need to wait for November for all that you're talking
What you
about.
talking about, Willis?
Nice double.
Yeah, it happens a lot here.
All of a sudden.
Hey, Clark.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to all of you. I can't stay. So, hopefully you can. We have one permits. WB2HJK. Waving by.
And that right there, folks, is called a drive-by.
At 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do you know where your radio is?
Man, I could really go for a Choco Taco right about now.
My goodness.
What about a bearded one?
Oh!
Yep, you can count on Blaine to drag the frequency into the gutter.
That's your interpretation, man. He's talking about tacos. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was all that talk about the Klondike bar earlier. Made me realize I haven't had a good Choco Taco in quite a while.
I hear a little voice out in the wilderness.
That's just a reminder of what this world is like.
Is that someone in the QSO or is that a four-lander?
No, they're doing their own thing. They don't recognize us as being legit.
Well, I wouldn't want to double with anyone, you know?
Yeah, well, hold on. Yeah, man, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doubling. Not doubling. Sorry. Wouldn't want to double.
It's the Dublin net.
Wait, I want to double. And 3 RIK.
Bartender, make it a triple.
It's successful anytime anybody keys up now because of the faux landers.
Okay, maybe that's better. And 3 RIK.
Hello, Rick.
How's double life?
Oh, you know, just living that,
CQAM, W4 India, Papa, Charlie.
Double cheese. Yeah.
Anyway, good to hear you guys.
Yeah, you too, man. I'm a double cheese kind of guy.
Yeah, triple's a little too much, but double, yeah, just right.
Amen. What about you, Blaine? Are you a double cheese guy?
I'm a triple cheese guy. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Don't.
With bacon.
With bacon. I actually bought my dog bacon strips the other day. He likes them. What does Murph eat for snacks, Clark?
Oh, he's got his turkey and turkey and duck mix chewies. I actually don't know who makes them. I could go in the kitchen and look. I know where they are on the shelf, and I know what the package looks like. That's right.
Alright. So is it as hot up there as it is down here?
Brutally.
It's been in the 90s every day. And then they were saying it was going to be the mid-70s tomorrow, and then I look at the forecast right when I'm leaving work, and now they have it back up into the mid-80s tomorrow. So much for that.
That shaft air conditioner has not stopped all day. Yeah, and it's supposed to rain.
Yeah, Connor, my AC's set on 63. I have a window unit in the living room now. I don't have central air. And, that thing runs constantly.
Yeah, right now mine is set at 65. Running in conjunction with the central air. I still have not turned off in about... Well, traffic got broken, so I haven't turned off in about a couple weeks.
Well, I'm nursing a good sunburn. I was out on the boat today for way longer than I should have been. Oh, sunblock? What's that?
A Dutchman like you should be wearing that.
To me. But you gotta put yourself a big RCA transmitter or a fancy room key. Put yourself a airtime mobile station.
Hey, Clark, that'd be a cool hell of a mobile station. So being Dutch, does that mean you're fair-skinned?
Well, I'm half Dutch. I mean, the thing with me is that my first time out in the sun, I'll burn a little bit if I don't get nuts, if I'm responsible, which I never am. But if I were responsible, I'd just have like a tinge of burn, like that first evening would be kind of prickly, and then the next day it would be tan, and then I'm good after that.
See. Make sure I'm not doubling. I see. See, I'm redhead, and I like to think I get tan and burn, a couple times, and it turns to tan. But really what happens is my freckles start to run together, and I become like one big freckle with some red in between them. You know what I mean? So I look tan to me, but to everybody else, I just look red.
Now, that's funny. I knew the word freckle was going to come up, but I never imagined it was going to be used like that.
Oh, man, you should... Whew. Yeah, I'm a freckle machine.
I guess that's like sprinkles on a Mr. Softy cone.
Now, Clark, you're old enough to remember do you remember the spot maker that used to live inside the dishwashing machine commercial?
Oh, man. Woo, boy, you just brought me back to the 1970s. Yep.
Wait. Explain this.
There was a dishwashing detergent. I don't know if it was Cascade or one of those things. And they would always say, beware of the spot maker. And he's like, lives inside the dishwashing. He's like, and he'd like shoot his fingertips and spots would go on the glasses.
That's so great. I gotta Google this guy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Look up Spot Maker, and then I think it was Cascade, but oh, man. So it was like some guy in like some weird tights or something like that. That was true 1970s TV ads.
Yeah, Calgonite. That was his name, Calgonite Spot Maker. I'm watching the commercial now.
The evil Spot Maker.
Dude, he's creepy looking.
See? That encourages you even more to get that dishwasher soap.
I gotta cover your dishwasher. How to listen?
Do I make you unhappy? Embarrass you?
There would be housewives, yes, I'm using that term in a retrospective way, who would have nightmares about that guy.
Yeah, Calgonite, 1979.
Wow, that late?
Yeah, I'll send you guys the link.
My parents were just barely born.
How old are your parents, Connor?
They were born in like 19... They're not old. They're under 30s.
You know, there was another TV commercial with the toilet bowl cleaner, the Tidy Bowl man. Maybe that was it. Who was the guy in the outboard, in a little boat with the outboard on it, who was in the toilet?
Yeah, that was the Tidy Bowl man.
Beats me.
Well, no, not you, Perry. You weren't even alive back in those days. But yeah, the Tidy Bowl man. Boy, some of these commercials are well worth looking up. And the best part about YouTube is someone has found them and posted them.
Larry Sprinkle.
Larry Sprinkle?
You know, that's on YouTube.
What about the Lanacane commercial with the wicked itch? And it'd show the lady would be rubbing the top of her hand, and she'd rub the Lanacane, and it would have the silhouette of the witch. She'd go, Lanacane, and she'd fade away. Isn't it amazing I can remember this crap, but I can't remember like what I did at work yesterday?
Well, yeah, just the important stuff. Well, that just shows you how the long-term memory has priority over the short-term memory. So, isn't that great? You've got all these, like, gigabytes which have been gigabytes of memory which have been dedicated to this, but not like important stuff.
Oh, Perry, don't feel bad. I'm a pale-skinned Frenchman, and I burn very easily. I could go out and mow the lawn, come in, and Donald look at my arms and go, "You're burned already. You're out there for 15 minutes."
Really? See, I generally thought...
Ooh, Clark, my pizza's here.
And you seemed, I think you had dark hair, Blaine. Sorry. People generally with darker hair, I always thought tanned. But now that
I'm starting with the garlic bread, man.
But super pale, and I always thought it was the weirdest thing. Because I always grew up, I guess, around Italians. Like my father's Italian and very, dark skin in the summer, and my mother's German.
Taking check-ins for the low IQ net.
And she has like a strawberry blondish type hair, but gets pretty tan. Same with my sister. But I got the red hair from my mother's mother, who's a redhead, and I don't tan. No tan for you.
I did have dark hair. It's turning gray now, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much to burn me. I'll tell you that. If I go out on the motorcycle, I got to put like SPF 55 on.
Dude, I was looking at pictures of my dad the other day my mother gave me when he was my age, and he was already almost fully gray at 32.
God, I'm hungry.
Am I making you hungry there, Connor?
Oh my God, are you? I haven't had dinner yet.
So your man was just teasing me. Man was just freaking teasing me, Billy. Teasing me.
I'm not even going to go for the pizza yet. I got plenty of other things to get through first. This is really garlicky too, man. It's kind of soggy. The way I like it. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm going to eat this, and then the garlic knots. And then if there's any room left over, I'm going to eat the pizza. But I might not even get to the pizza tonight. W2 BTK. This is great.
What about the cannoli?
I didn't get any cannoli or any desserts. They have tiramisu over there, which is pretty good stuff, but I mean, I don't need that. I'm on a garlic binge tonight.
Hey man, I had garlic parmesan wings this afternoon for lunch. Oh man, was that good.
I got garlic bread, garlic knots, garlic flavored hummus from ShopRite, and pizza. Oh, I got myself a stromboli too, man. Pepperoni and cheese stromboli. I'm saving that for like Sunday. When I run out of pizza.
Billy, you're gonna turn into an Italian.
Nah, Italians don't eat this crap. Just me. I don't know. It's not going to affect me negatively. I think they've been trying to kill me at work. So, some calories, they'll go quick. It doesn't take much.
Yeah, I bought a deck. Let's see. Wednesday. Oh, today's Wednesday. No, today's Thursday. Tuesday. We bought it Tuesday. And oh man, it was 90 degrees, 98% humidity, and no shade either. Zero shade, zero breeze, outside, building the deck, moving around, and of course it rained. And you know, the rain was nice, you know, it brought the temperature down to like 75. But once it stopped raining and the sun came back, oh man, was it even worse.
Ooh, and just like that, the garlic bread's gone. That fast. I'm hungry. But you know what, Connor? It's air conditioned in the building I'm working in. But it doesn't work so well when you're 25 feet in the air. It's actually pretty hot up there. Like I was telling Clark before, having ridiculous amounts of safety equipment on and tethers on all your wrenches and all that crap, it just adds to my discomfort. It adds to my irritability. You know, I'm very irritable. My panties are a little bit bunched, you know, I would say. Most of the day, I complain. I chug bottles of water, but that doesn't really help. And I never go to the bathroom. So it really sucks. And you can't breathe through the damn mask. Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm complaining. See? You see what this does to me? They're trying to kill me, Connor. They're trying to end my life with masks that get wet in like the first 10 minutes you have it on because you're dripping sweat. And then you can't breathe through them. And then they push the crap out of you. Is it done yet? Why isn't this pipe run finished? What's going on here? What are you guys doing? You know? It's no good. It's not pleasing. It's not soothing. W2 BTK.
You just said they push the crap out of you, and then you said you don't poop or something like that. You don't go to the bathroom. So what's the deal? Which is it?
Oh man, no, I wait till I go home. Have you seen like the porta-john on most of these jobs? It's disgusting. You know why? Because they have people working outside right now. And that's all I'm going to say about it. You can take whatever insinuation you want, but they're working outside, you know, on like the dirt, digging holes and things, and oh my god. There's only one porta-john. Granted, it's the size of like a living room, Why? I don't know. But it gets pretty foul, and they're not used to having a lot of guys there, so I guess they've been having it cleaned like once every 2 weeks or something, which was fine for like 3 or 4 people that have been there for the past month, but ooh, now it's not really cutting it. But my point was I get very dehydrated. I drink many bottles of water, and I never urinate. Was all I was getting at there, Clark.
Not Billy. You gotta, I don't know. You know, the poor party's that big, because, of course, sometimes when you've been working all day, you've been eating all day, drinking all day, sometimes you gotta have a little fight. You gotta have room for fight in there. I am, just show me them girls now. You know, I have a great room with running. I have 3 towers to take down. One is an 84-foot, one is a 70-foot, and the other one's a 50-foot. I gotta climb them all. You know what the best part is? You know what the best part is? I don't have a climbing harness. So, we'll see what happens. This will start a war on this frequency. I'll just take a piece of rope and wrap it around. Probably I prefer carrier because Lord knows when I wrap my up about.
Connor, that's crazy. You need to... people die like that, man. There's a lot of people who fall off towers and die. You need to be, like... I mean, yeah, I complain about having to wear a harness in a scissor lift, but you actually need one to do that. Don't climb any more towers without that crap. When I have you come put my tower up, you're gonna have to tether off to the thing and have proper PPE. You know, that's just how it is. Don't do that anymore.
Yeah, but the you know, I'm not talking about the half harness, I'm talking about the full body harness. It's so expensive. I don't have the money to buy one until after I've climbed the tower. So, conundrum.
Oh, by the way, how did those garlic knots look, man? They're going down smooth, I tell you that.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. What the heck is that?
Sounds like a bunch of hetero dying there, Connor. All you gotta do is call the pizza place and say, yo, make me garlic food. Garlic knots, garlic bread, garlic whatever else is garlic that you got. Send it over to the house. Send a delivery driver. I'll pay. That's how I got all my stuff. Don't be jealous.
Yeah, I know. I gotta climb these towers next, no, the 16th. When's the 16th? Next Friday? Next Thursday? I don't know. I have to see if I can find someone that I can borrow one from. I don't know. Anyway, I am hungry.
Where's Clark? Let's get a Clark chant going.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're probably sitting back in horror of what the horrifying things I'm saying.
Clark, what are you drinking? You know what I'm drinking.
Tonight it's gin.
Oh, Gilby's London Dry?
Love that.
Gin smells like Christmas trees. I just can't get over it. I'm not a gin guy.
Okay,
You're drinking the wrong gin.
Okay, I've had enough. W4IPC. Clear. We'll be back later. Yeah,
Yeah, and try to finish that or fix that audio.
Yeah, Connor, it's pretty bad. I mean, I can understand you, but barely.
Here, how's this? I lowered my mic gain. W4 IPC.
Got a little better.
I don't know, whatever. W4 IPC.
Still some distortion in there, but let's not do that on the air. You know how you sound. You know what you got to do. What, are you going to go call the pizza place?
Oh yeah, I don't want to test on the air. I don't want to test on the air there. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go right to the refrigerator. W4, I prefer carrier. QF line to the refrigerator.
Keep watching wide in the fridge. Oh God, I just spit a chunk of garlic out of my mouth. Look at that, Clark. Sorry, is this annoying? I had a mouthful of garlic knot, bro.
Yes, I can hear it.
It's so good, though. I just finished that one. I'm going to eat another one. Well, let me unkey first. W2BTK.
What's that expression? If I can hear you eat, then I've fantasized about your death. Pretty dark, huh? But I've heard that.
I could see that. That's actually a good one.
I don't know. I like when Timtron starts munching potato chips.
Yeah, well, you know, W2PHL is prototyping an audio processor called the D-Snacker, and it will get rid of all of the snack sounds out of your audio. Actually, NVIDIA beat him to it. It's called RTX Voice, but shh.
Well, that should be a big seller.
No, it's free. If you have an NVIDIA graphics card, those things, they've got all kinds of different computing cores in them, and the tensor cores in the new NVIDIA GPUs, aside from being able to run like AI and machine learning and stuff like that, they have a program called RTX Voice, and it works really, really well, better than any noise suppression thing I've ever tried in my life. Like, you can hit your desk with hammers and stuff while you're talking, and your voice still sounds like natural. Like, you can't tell there's any processing really going on, and you don't hear the hammers.
Oh man, hammer time. N3RK. But will it work on Linux?
Yeah, you just need, like I said, you need NVIDIA GPU, like hardware.
Oh, okay, now I got it.
All those new GPUs do a lot more than just graphics processing. They have a lot going on for them.
Like the traditional math code processor?
Wait, what?
We're going way back. Back with the 486 and 386, there was a chip you'd buy called a math coprocessor, but never mind.
386, wow. No, you see, my first computer was an IBM XT personal computer, and that was... No, I guess that was... Well, it was an 8088. It was based on an 8088. Is that before or after the 386?
Oh, that was before.
Okay, so... See, I know stuff. Being that I'm a millennial and all, that was my first computer with like a 512 kilobyte hard drive. What the hell do you need all that space for?
Exactly, and don't forget the turbo button.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, I always loved that. And Puchard Bell.
Hey man, I've used punch cards before.
Oh yeah, those were good too. It won't hurt if you brought up a machine with that, as long as the caps are good.
my dad's got a stack of punch cards. He worked for IBM for a long time, including when I was born. So he always had like a good computer. And that 8088 XT computer, that was like, when I was old enough to read, he sat me down and I'd sit on his lap, and he's like, all right, like, this is basic. When you want to play a game, you type this, and the menu comes up, and then you got to read the name of the game, and, you use the arrow keys. Like, they wrote like a script, like a menu, and it had these really basic, like, DOS games, like Donkey Driver was one of them, where you press spacebar, race car, and it scrolls down the road, and there'll be like a cow in the road in either one of the lanes, and you press spacebar to change lanes, and when you hit one, it would just kind of like stop, and the cow would like divide into 4 pieces and go like slowly off the screen. It was great. But then, he like taught me like basic commands and stuff like that as soon as I could read.
Huh, wow. I just got a fork in a light socket.
Yeah, well, and then I regressed, and now I play with like 1950s transmitters.
Yeah, that stuff makes you smart, that's all. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, to get started early. Well, I wrote programs and they never worked. That was the premise. Crashed the system.
No, I do that now. You know what I did 2 nights ago? I water cooled my computer, man. I had to try it. It like was all the rage. And guess what? It doesn't quite... it's like not quite as good as my giant air cooler was.
Huh, that's interesting. Never seen that. I know it exists, but, wow.
I had a really badass air cooler, and the radiator from the water cooler kind of blocks the intake fans on the front of my case, so there's not as much like crazy airflow running through the case. I think that might have something to do with it, but it does like just as good. It actually, if I don't run like really hard for a long time, see, it heat soaks like the air cooler never did, but as long as I just putt around and do this and that, it actually does run a couple degrees cooler. But I noticed that like if you run like hard for a long time, the point where it stabilizes is a little bit higher than it was with the air cooler.
Ah, okay. All right, I just brought up something. So there's a little radiator somewhere else in plumbing.
Yeah, no, it's not a little radiator. It's a 360 millimeter radiator, pretty thick guy with 320 millimeter fans bolted right to it. And then, yeah, plumbing, and there's a big copper block, like a water block that goes right on top of the CPU.
Ah, okay. So now I'm wondering if you could find a way to hook that up to one of these LDMOS chips.
Yeah, probably. I bet you could use a CPU cooler on an LDMOS, but I don't know. That might not... You'd need a pretty big-ass radiator. I mean, those things make a lot of heat. Like, my CPU, we're talking, maybe 110, 115 watts that it needs to dissipate. And LDMOS, forget about it. It's like 10 times that, at least.
Ah, so I just need to take the radiator out of the neighbor's Toyota.
That could work.
I don't like antifreeze. That and my computers are junk, so I have nothing that needs anything like that.
But I mean, to cool the radiator, you'd still need like giant fans,
Right, yeah, the fan part's not so hard, but just the plumbing and the coolant and all that.
Might as well just use a large aluminum heatsink with a copper heat spreader bolted to the top of it. The copper gets the heat away fast, and then the aluminum gets the heat off the copper. That's like why they have you do that, I guess, is copper can soak heat super fast, but it holds on to it longer than aluminum. So the copper grabs it all, and by the time the aluminum can catch up, it cools the copper. I don't know, but you need a copper spreader with those things, or so I've been told. I haven't run one yet. I'm thinking of building one though. I wanna pipe this vector signal generator into one of my rice boxes, into an LD MOS, into whatever.
Okay. Wow, vector signal generator now. What's that going to do?
Oh, dude, it's awesome. I already have it going. It puts out like plus 16 dBm, which is like a little over 0.01 watt. So I lowered the power way down, and I just plugged it directly into my SDR, and I can do complex AM modulation, like independent sideband, stuff like that, like stereo basically. And I have a program called MATLAB that I generate audio files with, and you've seen a pan adapter with a waterfall spectrum display. Like, I can actually write stuff and draw pictures in the waterfall and just do tricky stuff like that. But basically it just makes perfect AM, and you can make pretty much any other mode. I mean, all SDR transmitters use some form of IQ modulation, but this is complex AM, and I'm just using a vector signal generator to make it, instead of buying like an Anon or something.
Okay. Well, now I get why you need water cooling with MATLAB and stuff running. Wow, that never thought of that, but that could get real fancy. You're right.
Nah, MATLAB doesn't do that much, but it's mostly for playing video games, to tell you the truth. Those things, that's hardcore on your processor, some of those games, man.
Well, yeah, I think the concept is the MATLAB program can do that deep thinking and stuff like that. I've seen stuff on the virtual, I don't know, artificial intelligence, that's it, one of the branches of that.
Oh yeah, if you use it for that, forget about it. You need serious crap, but I'm not using it for that. I'm just generating audio files. I've got like the audio generator plug-in running on it, and that's light, that's real light.
Okay. Yeah, it's not just a vacuum tube.
No, but pretty soon I'm going to be all newfangled. I won't have vacuum tubes except for the final. I just have to figure out how to pipe the output of this vector signal generator into the PA stage of one of my rice boxes, because there's got to be some 0 dBm point in that thing that I can just launch RF into and use the finals in the rice box to bring it up to like 50 watts or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, something I've always wondered about, and maybe you'd be somebody that could do it. But if you ever made a box that can make your ICOM 718 sound like a Collins or something like that, just like how guitar players have these stomp boxes, and they can simulate different speaker cabinets and whatnot with the EQing and all that. I mean, I'm surprised nobody's done that with radio stuff and sold it.
Well, I got a box that makes I'm running a Johnson Viking 2 right now, and it doesn't sound like the stock. I've got a big Crown audio amplifier that I replaced the 807 modulator with. Like, it's literally just a large solid state audio power amp, like you would use to power subwoofers or speakers or something, with a 4 ohm output. And I got a pair of, this company Antec makes these toroidal power transformers, and I'm actually using 2 of them in series to get the correct turns ratio to bring that 4 ohms up to 3,000 ohms. And I just, I dump it into the 6146s running in Class C, send it that good high-level audio, low total harmonic distortion. It's good. You can do it. You can do it with solid-state rigs too, but it has to be like collector modulated, running in Class C basically, and then you just feed your high-level audio into it. It works the same way.
Okay, yeah, I remember you talking about that once before, and I think that's on your QRZ page. And yeah, it gives me hope that biggest thing about building a rig is trying to find all the iron for it and stuff, and maybe there's some hope with stuff like that, the Amazon cores.
Yeah, well, for the old stuff, but like newer rice boxes and stuff, you got to talk to is Phil, W2PHL. He's done some really cool stuff with those things. Like he's modulating the IF of one of his rice boxes, like it's like a Yaesu Earth Station or something like that, and that thing sounds awesome. I don't even know how he did that, but he's like way into that stuff. He could probably build a box that you plug into your rice box and it goes all hi-fi and crap, right, Clark? Clark's gone. Oh well, maybe he's eating pizza.
Either that or the gin.
Nah, Clark's no lightweight. It would take a while for the gin to pull him off the air.
Well, no, he's getting more.
That could be true. That could be true. Maybe filling 2 glasses so he doesn't have to go back and forth so much.
That, or maybe the scammer showed up at his door. That would be good.
They're gonna someday.
I think they were at my neighbor's door because a little packet of junk was hanging from the doorknob.
You know, I had to go do that once, like hang junk mail on people's doorknobs. Like I'm in an electrical union, and every once in a while, when I was an apprentice, they would like use us as, to go do like political crap and hand out flyers and hang stuff on people's doorknobs. So I had to like go hang some Democrat who was running here in New Jersey. I was all bummed out. I was like, who is this guy? Like I don't want to hang this on people's doors. But they only sent us to like, registered Democrats' houses. It's not like I was going to everyone's house. But yeah, we had to hang all that stuff on the door, and then the guy lost anyway. But the local did a favor for him, so who knows how that works. But yeah, I was all bummed out that I had to go do that.
They were probably just testing you. I was involved with something like that once. But yeah, just to see if you really went, they're their buddies, But yeah, we had to sell lottery tickets all the time, like 50-50s, and it had something called the Committee for Political Action. And when I told them I wasn't in the party, they wanted me to be in. Oh man, they were going to break my legs.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I don't think like the labor unions are quite like they were back in the day, but like there's definitely like some like Uncle Carmine stuff going on.
Yeah, this is 25 years ago, but I got out of that.
Am I strapping this guy or what?
Hey, Timmy!
Hey, Billy.
You're doing pretty well here, Tim.
Yeah, I can't really hear the guy you're talking to, but you're doing real well.
You just peaked 57 dB signal-to-noise ratio.
Swing business, old man.
Here.
I got this transmitter going last night, so this is the Blue Magoo 4-250 modulated by 811. It's a good solid 300 watts out.
That'll do it. That's gonna be enough. Let's see, what am I doing out? Yeah, about the same. There, Timo.
Yeah, I got tired of getting all these constant piss-weak signal reports. So, beginning to get the heavier iron going here.
Well, it only took you 20 years.
Yeah, just about. One thing going about 8 months ago, but it was out in the middle of the room. I still have yet to hook up the muting line. At least I have a muting line, but I got to build a breakout box to control several different receivers of my choosing.
Well done, W2VW.
Hello, Dave. W2BTK.
So how are you doing, Dave?
Well, we're supposed to get some weather here. I don't see it, but we got a warning. But doing okay. Had to do some voluntary quarantining here so that I could see my grandson, who was just born, and all that. So we had to stay out of the general public there for a couple of weeks. That was kind of fun. But doing just great. How about you? You sounding chipper?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I just thought I'd drop by for a few. I just been doing all kinds of things. The place is a wreck, I'm in the middle of about 2 or 3 different projects, this being one of them, which is mostly completed, but just other things,
Yep. Well, you don't have to worry. You'll never finish all of it. Neither will I.
Well, you can at least set your sights on finishing as much as you can.
Yeah, I try to get something done at least every year now.
Yeah, well, at least you're getting something done.
Anyway, didn't mean to bust up the QSO, Billy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Clark's back. Good. They're chanting. Oh, no, they're not chanting Clark because you disappeared. But no, you're not busting anything up, Dave. I was hoping that you would jump in.
Yeah, I've been making a list of.
Actually, I gotta take care of a few things, like the ham shack trash got removed from its container. I gotta put another shopping bag in as a liner, fill my glass of Foster up, and put my ass in the chair here.
All right, well, have at it. It's going to get dark soon.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't have to deal with the outdoors. That's all been done.
Well, the Blue Magoo is kicking butt. Congrats on getting that thing back up.
Well, thank you very much. Yep. Well, when I built the thing, it by far was the highest power transmitter I ever built. And it was a number of years before I built the 41000 rig, which eclipsed this thing. And I'm very lucky to get the thing back.
Well,
And that's nice. You got the old rig back, so you could say, what was I thinking when I did that?
Oh, God. Some of the JSs and shortcuts. I eliminated a good part of them.
I'm waiting for the high-level 4CX10.
That'll be a little while yet. I think over the I hope to have the time. I'll dig into the Blockbuster, clean it, or get the thing back on as a linear, and then take a good hard look as far as how I'm going to do the 4x10 plate mod thing.
Well, I can't wait. Whenever that happens, I'm gonna be grinning when I hear it.
So won't I.
That's not even like, I'm tired of being PW or whatever. That's like, no. Punishment.
Yep. Well, I'm sure Dave remembers what it was like when I had the 4x1 rig, and a few of us reigned supreme on the channel.
Oh, yeah, those were the days. I also remember when I heard about the fire, I heard about it on 20 meters. Nobody out here had heard about it, and somebody out west for some reason did. I think it might have been on 14286, and those guys were talking about it. So I got on 75. I'm like, sounds like Timmy's place went on fire.
Yeah, while I was away working.
Yeah, I remember all that stuff. Yeah, man. I keep that one picture that was up there, you know, it's been all over the place. I keep seeing that in my mind.
Yeah, I don't want to see that again.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, it's getting to be a long time ago now.
Yeah, shit. 28 years.
A lot of water under the bridge, Dia. Anyway, you're better than ever now.
Hey, up. All right, I'll be right back. This is W818 yellow.
Roger. W2 very weak.
I'm sending you a picture that my mom's uncle took on a road trip in the 1940s, and you will probably get a kick out of it.
Okay. Well, it just went ding. I got a new phone, too, by the way, which I think works better. Oh, check that. Poor service, stale coffee, terrible food. Come in and sit with the flies. Sounds like somebody got fired or something, maybe, and they came back, or they didn't get paid to do the guy's sign.
Yay.
Yay. Hello to special ed, if that's special ed out there.
Some of us know who special ed really is, Clark.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back, Clark. What happened? Where'd you go?
I've been here. Why?
I asked you a question a few minutes ago, and it was just like crickets chirping afterwards.
Oh, yeah, I'm just texting back and forth with some babbage. So sorry I was distracted, but I'm back now.
Oh, so we're the second tier of entertainment.
Compared to that, yeah, big time.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Boobies!
Hey.
I'm waiting for the Clark chants to start. I haven't seen many Clark chants today.
That's because you don't have the instigators on your frequency tonight. You gotta get the right hooligans.
I thought that, I don't know, the last time that happened, me and you were talking for a while, and it was just us in QSO as they say. And there was a lot of chanting going on. Clark, Clark, Clark. Dave started that, by the way. He's the inventor, well, the innovator of the Clark chant.
So that was you, Dave.
Yes, Clark.
So you came up with the Clark chant? Was that your creation?
I wrote the Clark chant, yes, and you don't have to give me anything for it, it's fine. Just to know that you're happy. Having the Clark chant out there is enough for me, buddy.
You authored the Clark chant. Wow, so you sat down and penned it, huh? My name, I'm assuming separated by commas over and over again, just to be grammatically correct. That's good. I appreciate that.
No, actually, I changed the spelling of your name.
Oh, is it like KLAR, like that?
Yes, it's Clark from Planet Snark.
Okay. No E, though, right?
No, I wouldn't do that without asking.
I hear about that a lot. People say, do you have an E in your name? I said, yep, it's silent and invisible.
No, it's spelled like Clark Technic. You know those really, really nice graphic EQs? KLAR Wait, no, KL. I think there's a Q in there.
Yeah, who couldn't see that coming?
Yeah, there's a Q. It's KLARQ.
I wish that was my call sign.
I wish I could stuff a Q in my name somewhere. My first name, anyway.
KL4RQ. W4IPC.
Hi, Connor.
It's Connor.
Dave, can you help Connor? He sounds yellowy.
Yeah, I've been listening for a long time. I think that he fixed it enough for one day.
Yeah, there's not much more fixing it. I'm listening to my monitor, and in my monitor, it sounds pretty good in the monitor, but I don't know what it sounds like over the
Yeah, it's pretty distorted still, and depending on where your monitor comes from, a lot of the monitors come off the IF, and if you get any ALC in the final, it's not reflective. But you know what? I can understand what you're saying. When you first came on, I couldn't understand, and neither could anybody else understand what you're saying. So that's good enough. You know, I mean, it adds character.
There's another way of saying it sounds like.
When Connor gets everything straightened out, and we'll all be able to say, remember back when?
The only time I talk to him where I can hear him is when he's operating a remote station in New York State somewhere. I can't hear him in there at this point.
Blueberry.
Well, give me a second here. I'm on a fourth square. Let me see it's to the north there. Timmy.
Which one is order? N3 or AK?
Wow, hello and goodbye.
See ya, Bruce. Sorry, kind of left you out. I feel bad.
No, that's all right. There's other days.
Yeah, he checked in while I was still watering the plants on the front deck. Man, that was like over an hour ago. But it's break-in. I think he gets that. You want to say something, you just say it. So, yeah. See you later. Take care.
This frequency is full QFK.
Good luck in the cornhole test.
Hey, Connor, did you do any good 10-meter dog x-ray lately? That was a double.
Is that the monotooth net in the background?
The monotooth net.
I heard some droning earlier. Sounded like somebody talking into a bullhorn, but it was only 60% modulated, so I'll just have to assume that it's one of those guys. Can't hear what he's saying, though.
Yeah, what's up with that? The low, distorted, yellowy modulation, and sometimes like huge carrier. You like the more signal they have, the lower modulation they run. So like if you're strapping, you run like 5% modulation. Is that the rule? And it's got to be.
When will you start?
That's the sound.
Not running 5%, W2JBL.
Oh, Chris, we're talking checkers. Hold on to it now.
Well, yeah, howdy there. Well, thanks for checking into the net there, Gruber. You got a good signal out here in the Georgia there. Just be careful, don't put too much audio on the carrier there, boy. Come on.
By the way, I started a list. of CB terminology that's made its way to amateur radio, and then, of course, dumb terminology that hams continue to use for no reason at all. So, it's almost time to have a discussion about that. And then it'd be something we can title, we could put up there, and hopefully Unhappy Phil will comment on it on YouTube.
Oh, sure.
A good idea, Dave. Definitely. Hey, Tim, if that's Tim in there. Yeah, let's start off the list with first personal.
Yes, you read my mind. The personal here. Well, I don't know you enough to be personal with you.
That wasn't on my list. That's the best one. Thank you.
Unhappy Phil, a.k.a. the Fat Fourlander.
Then another one that gets me is, our transmitter's running 300 whiskeys.
And dead key. Dead key's 100 and swings to 4.
Yes, dead key. Well, the key ain't dead.
You know the one that gets me the most?
Yeah.
How about it? I heard a guy use that the other day. This guy was on 20 meters. He was a real slick operator, and he's calling his buddies like, how about it?
Shit, back in the day, when I was down in Manhattan by what became the Javits Convention Center, picking up hookers off of the street, I used to lean out the car window, hey, baby, how about it?
Whoa.
All right. Well,
Connor,
one. And, I used to charge Kenny and Carrie 25 cents for doing that. And I had like a pile of quarters. But they asked me to. I suggested it, I think, and they were good with it. I'd never do that with other people unless they really wanted to be charged 25 cents. But when you say you're putting a linear behind your rig, that's CB terminology.
I thought putting a linear behind it. Well, why not in front of it?
Yeah, exactly. And why is your linear that ugly? You got to put it behind something.
well, how about Connor had a good one. What's your handle? Hams ask all the time. It's like, what? Like, you mean like what they call me on the CB? Or are you asking what my name is?
Handle dates back to Morse telegraph, landline telegraph, and early radio. CB adopted it, but that's an amateur radio term from day one.
Well, how would I know that? I'm not old.
You would bring it up in this conversation, and now you know.
Oh.
W complaining about interfering with the net on again like I had last week. Oh, I love it.
You call that CW?
I've arrived. I'm getting out to Georgia.
That's the atomic yellow as well as I can do it. But yeah, that sucks. Why would you have a net on 3885, especially when the frequency has been in use for over 2 hours, like more like 2.5 hours, you know? This exact same QSO has been going on, and then you just fire up. It would make more sense, you know, to maybe wander a little off the beaten path. I don't know. I don't know anything about reserving frequencies and like entitlement to, you know, frequencies and this and that. I pick a clear frequency where there's nobody talking, and I start a QSO there, and I keep talking until I'm done, you know? I think everyone should do that. It would make sense. It would make things better. W2 BTK on Montana Mountain. And might I just throw in there, since I'm on a roll, AM Facebook sucks.
W2VW on Beechwood Mountain.
W2JBL. Hey, there's 2 of the CW jammers in there now. I love it. I have arrived. I have a signal. I guess we all do down there. Well, my 3885, because it's the AM calling frequency. Oh, that's right. The net control for that net, who we can't hear, is running a broadcast transmitter, remotely controlled, and it's crystal controlled. So if he wants to move the net, he's going to have to take a drive and change a crystal.
Well, anyway, it's the same stuff as we had to deal with SSB stations on here for how long? I don't know. How long? Probably before I was born. It's exactly the same stuff, only it's people on AM doing it now. But they're all newbies. They haven't been around long enough to realize that. None of them would be here. For people driving fake nets off of here for years and years and years. It's crap. That's all it is. It's good for fertilizer. And that's it.
If they're newbies, maybe they are, but have you seen the group picture of them with the giant guts hanging out and the canes and the walkers?
If they weren't on here in the 70s, they're newbies.
You know what's funny? They're trying to QRM our conversation here, and they suck at it. Everybody's too strong. Whatever. It's pretty entertaining, though, and it's all being documented. Not just an audio recording, no. Full spectrum display, pan adapter, plus a waterfall, plus extra IF information, so you can really, really see what's going on. Maybe they'll identify, but I doubt it.
I have all their call signs. I find it interesting that they're so piss weak up here. You would think, propagation being reciprocal, we'd be piss weak down there, but apparently we're not.
Oh, well, they kind of count on that. So let me pull up the web SDR from their neck of the woods, and I'll tell you guys, I'll actually overlay it onto the video so you can see whether we're being heard or not down where they're having that net. Ooh, wouldn't that be fun?
Imagine that.
This is too high tech for me.
No, it's not. It's called document. When people do bad stuff, you document it. Left, right, up, down. And that's what's going on.
Oh, yeah, like every time I filed a complaint with the FCC, I had to call the FCC when I was, on my job. Yeah, absolutely, you have to document the interference.
Yep, because they'll say, oh, we didn't hear nothing. Okay. Well, here it is. Today, tomorrow, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. This is crap that's been going on for a long time. Here it all is. So it's not all the band changing and all that stuff. So sorry.
I made a tragic tactical error. I got in on here last night. I thought it was Thursday. Talked to Tim for a while. Then I signed off. I realized it was Wednesday night, and my efforts were wasted.
Wow. Yeah, Dave, you're doing really well down there. Chris, so are you. So we're making a pretty big splash down there in, what does this say? Hold on a minute. This is Lumpkin County Middle School in Delongia, Georgia. That's where this web SDR is located. So I'm showing right now the waterfall and the S meter and all that stuff. So we're being heard pretty dang well down there. Anybody with a Yankee call, please check in now. Anyone with a call sign, especially those ending in Yankee, Yankee, please call in now.
WA2WNY, good evening.
Oh, there's W2WN Yankee. Hello.
Where we're running the channel, Kim-Man. They don't even know CW. If they just need a sign, they're CW. I mean, if they're going to kill anyway, I'm going to try and land on some frequency somewhere.
Yeah, it was WA2WNY as in Yankee. Good signal.
Oh well, hell with it.
Oh man, what's with all the QRM out there? KD2 AFB.
That's not QRM. It's 30 dB below the weakest guy. It couldn't be QRM. That's the sound of somebody pissing into the wind.
They got a stingy ass S meter on this thing, and Chris, you're like well over S9, and it's hard to go over S9 on it. Just to give you a reference, I'm only reading like S8 on that thing, but you're like over the S9, and that thing is stingy.
Wow, cool. That is cool. Jesus. We should start a net. That's it. We'll start a net on here. And is that along the hill, Georgia?
I'm not sure. You'd have to look it up. What it says is Dahlonega, Dahlonega, Georgia, at Lumpkin County Middle School. So that's where this thing is located, man.
The Oak Ridge Boys country western singing group mentioned that town in one of their songs.
It's probably, an Indian name or something?
No, I couldn't tell you.
It's like New Jersey, all these Indian names and the names of towns here. Can you say Indian?
No. That's hate speech.
You can't say anything anymore.
Using hate speech by saying Indian and master bedroom. Real estate people can't use master bedroom anymore. What next? You won't be able to have a salt and pepper shaker.
I can't even say my last name.
Well, I'll tell you something, Dave. I heard that about can't say master bedroom anymore on Rush Limbaugh the other day. And he's 90. You hate him if you want. Love him or hate him. You fact check him. He's 99.9% for real. But George N2LJO, who is a real estate agent, was up here yesterday. And I asked him, and he said, yeah, and he works for one of the major real estate firms. I asked him, and he confirmed it. Yes, he got a letter out of corporate headquarters.
What is wrong with people?
Now, for example, let's say I was white, and I was driving to the house to an African-American couple, and I said, now step over here to the master bedroom. That could be construed as, racist, but master bedroom? Are we going to relabel all the electrical panels and all our transmitter sites and buildings all over the country master disconnect? We're not going to be able to use that anymore?
I just use it anyway,
Every chance you get, of course.
Wow, signals are kind of fading. Oh, no, they're not.
No, you two very weak because it's probably time. And since we're documenting everything.
W2JBL.
W2BTK on Montana Mountain.
And I know why I'm so strong down there tonight. Earlier this week, I upped the power from 350 watts to 375 watts carrier. So now I'm getting the full poop out of this thing. And it's obviously that it's that extra 25 watts. Just puts me over the top in Dahlonega, Georgia.
That's funny. I'm running 375 watts too.
Charlie.
350 watts. That's it. I don't go for that extra 25. I don't think I need it.
Your air conditioner pull it down?
It's like going to 11.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at my peak reading watt meter though, Dave, and oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, my peak reading watt meter, hello, yeah, it goes up to 4 times. No, actually it doesn't.
No, it dead keys and swings 4 times.
Yeah, mine is exactly 4 times what my average power meter reading is showing. Look at that. Ha ha. There you go.
Dave was here with his peak reading watt meter. This thing swung it to 5 times and pinned it.
Yeah, I don't trust those things.
You can trust mine. I calibrated it myself, Timmy.
Meter, which I could trust. I don't go by that. I go by carrier power, but it was gratifying.
Yes, I know. You never put a peak reading meter on this thing. The only peaks I see are on my spot pattern, Timmy.
That's what my peak reading watt meter was calibrated to.
Yeah, I get my PEP off of the scope as well. But I don't worry about it. As long as it's over 100% positive, I'm happy.
Hey, quick question. Are they supposed to do like digital stuff in the phone portion of the band, or is that not allowed?
If your CW is not effectively QRMing somebody, then you go over to digital. So you want everybody to know that you're not quirming anything.
Yeah, CW was allowed on all bands from one end of the band to the other.
Well, why are they quirming us right now? That doesn't seem like good amateur practice at all. The amount of attempted QRM going on, but at least it's well documented.
Well, that's what they've been doing since they came on at 7 o'clock, and I'm sorry I was late, but their mere presence on here is QRM.
That's true. We'd been in QSO as they say, for quite a while. Actually, over 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 37 seconds, because I got on the air about 5 minutes before I started this live feed.
Well, usually it's all day, every day. And while I was up in the Adirondacks for 3 weeks, and I had some boring days with bad weather, and I used my new internet connection up there to the fullest, and I have all these bozos call signs and email addresses, and I have finally all their information.
Well, I'm asking on the air, what are they, Chris?
It's written down in another room. I got to deal. I need to do something. I'm going to do something with it.
Well, you should let me know on the air, on the live feed, on the documentation, on the video, which will be immortalized on YouTube, Twitch. Well, not on Twitch, but on YouTube.
All right. Well, I'm going to go grab another beer. You guys keep up. I'll see if I can find the piece of paper.
That would be good. Just good info to go on, our little documentation of this fabulous night of amateur radio.
And we were having a lot of fun before the subject came up. We were talking about stuff, So, I think we should go back to talking about stuff. It's getting dark in here. I can't see my meter.
I can hear him if I switch to the buffer jumps on a south-facing buffer jump.
I'm hearing a bunch of splatter from down the band a bit.
Because it's coming in on 20 meters apparently. Probably for IPC.
Yeah, well, that's the thing I sometimes have my hard time getting my head around is why I'm having a net on this frequency every night of the week. Somebody's got a net on here, and it wasn't that way. The nets do not have any more priority than we do. It's first come, first served.
You know what's really funny about it, Timmy?
Yeah.
I got on here, almost exactly 2 hours, 33 minutes, and 51 seconds ago, and the frequency was clear. In fact, the whole band was dead. And it was me and N1BCG. We started talking, and I've been on the air since, and somewhere about, an hour ago or so, all these signals started to pop up, and I'm showing right now, making a splash down there in Georgia land, so they hear us. I wonder why they wouldn't just pick a clear frequency, It would make more sense, don't you think? I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just snowballing here, W2BTK.
Well, there's plenty of elective spots for somebody you have a net on. You'll find us here or us there,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand.
when I used to run the piss and moan net, we did, the net never laid clean to any frequency. It was somewhere within the AM window. And if I wanted to operate here on 85 and there was a group and I was in there, I would say, I'd like to start the piss and moan net. You guys want to do the piss and moan net? And of course I would typically get a rounding, or shall I say a resounding, hey, go for it. So I'd do the net, but there were other times when I'd move above or I'd move below, as long as the frequency was clear to begin with or I had permission to use it. That's how it should be done.
Well, that would be good amateur practice, I feel. And I don't think it takes too much IQ power to wrap your head around it, but it's got to be something else, because these guys probably know that. Like, they know that they should pick a clear frequency and avoid all this crap, and not interfere with another QSO, but there's got to be something else at play here, and I'm trying to put my finger on it.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, crystal control. The net control station is crystal controlled on 3885. It's a broadcast transmitter. It's remotely controlled. Well, here's your information. And this is just the officers of the net. I don't have all the users. But it's the Gulf Coast Mullet Net. And it's W4GCM, Whiskey 4 George Charlie Mike is the net control station. W4GCM at mail.com, which I think is a bogus address. And the trustee of the club and the net is N4RT, November 4 Romeo Tango. And you'll find him at N4RT at ARRL.net. And then we have W4TP, Whiskey 4 Toilet Paper, the net manager. And you can reach him at DE_W4TP at yahoo.com. And the net website is flamgroup.com/about. And the net is being streamed on the internet. Wow, high tech. By N4DKD, November 4 Delta Kilo Delta. And you will find him at N4DKD at bellsouth.net. This has been a public service announcement from W2JBL.
Well, all of you watching on twitch.tv, hopefully you got all that. And if you have any complaints, now you know where to direct them. W2BTK.
Thank you, Brother Chris. This here's W2VW for ID purposes.
Well, the thing is, I run into the Mullet net before in the past, and they're all piss weakers up here. They don't have any signal. So they could do the 5 terahertz spacing rule thing, but not so many people subscribe to. They can move up to 90 or move down to 80, and they wouldn't bother anybody here, and we probably wouldn't be bothering them. And if they get too close and get sandblasted by the bigger signals, so be it.
Yeah, that's a good solution, and I can tell you personally that when the band goes long, when the sunspot cycle goes away, I don't get on here at all during the day because the guys in New England compete with guys down south. But after hearing guys firing up and mentioning the guys that are on the air already dozens of times, I finally said, you know what? I'm done.
And the gloves are off.
Yeah, and then it's time to run some real power, do ya?
Well, I got 375 watts, Timmy. That's all I can do.
The antenna's got a lot of sag in it. The ends are up at 100 feet, but there's a lot of sag. I'm thinking of moving this thing farther away from the house, more out into the woods, have a center support. I want to get the whole thing up at like 120 or 150 feet.
You got enough tall treeage for that?
Oh, yeah.
Now, not only that, you have those tall trees. It's one thing getting that antenna up. It's another thing to put up a directive wire antenna system.
Well, there's 3.5 acres of woods behind here. Some of it needs to be cleaned up. There's a lot of monster trees up there, and then a quarter mile up the road I have another 1.5 acres. It's landlocked. I've never even been up there. But yeah, I could do something like that, and I'm thinking about it. It could happen.
Yeah, you know, it's like right now I'm using the wire array because I'm doing mine sweeping.
I'm thinking something like, and I'm looking at it at camp too, because I've got more land up there now, and big, beautiful trees on the land that I bought. Something like an 8JK, you know, where I can make it one direction or the other, or bi-directional.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. You know, simplest would be what Brent did. You know, a pair of 75-meter diaper poles, reasonably good height, with, I don't know, 45, 50-foot spacing and the phasing lines and all that. You can reverse the pattern. If you work it in phase, it becomes high-angle omni.
Yeah, I've heard Brent talk about it, but he's like, goes into this big spiel about, the critical spacing and the critical height and the protections and the modeling, and I'm thinking to myself, this guy's full of crap, just hang it and it'll work.
Yeah, well, basically, a pair of dipoles spaced a quarter wave apart with 90-degree phasing, that's it. There's your quarter-wave pattern.
Shit, I could do that in my front yard tomorrow.
And what about all these big gun DXers that put up these 4 square arrays, just 4 quarter-wave verticals, but it's just getting all the wire in the ground?
I'm going to do that on 40, probably up in the woods. That's no big deal. You know, but I want to do something on 75 first. It's going to happen. It'll either here or at camp. It will definitely happen.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you have the treeage at camp, but you certainly got it there.
Well, the property I bought at camp has some better trees on it. There's no old growth on the mountain. The last forest fire was in the 1920s. And there was another one in the 30s. So there aren't a lot of trees that are more than 70, 80 feet. There might be 4 on the property that I bought that are up at 100 feet. But they're shaded by the mountain. Still, I've got room. Unfortunately, I have a power line drop crossing part of the property to my neighbor's camp, and I don't want to hang any antennas over that. But I've definitely got a pair of 80-meter dipoles, a quarter wavelength apart. That's not an issue. I can do that here, I can do that at camp in a variety of directions. It just won't be up there. It just won't be 100 feet off the ground.
Yeah. I think Brent has up at 60 or 70 feet, which is a little low, but if you were in a position to get it up higher than that, it works so much the better.
I'm hogging it here, so I'm going to shut up in a second, but the trees on the property here at home, well, put things into perspective. When I put this antenna up, I ran out of rope really fast, and I buy my rope at Home Depot in 100-foot packs of 3/8 nylon line, good quality line, prepackaged. I had to go to Home Depot and buy more rope because it took, it took like 230 feet of rope to get one end of the antenna up, you know, with downhole and all that. So. Yeah, that's not a problem. W2JBL.
WA1H from you on.
W2 very weak.
W2BTK.
And Toby broke in a while ago, threw in his call, and was never heard from again.
Toby went to go play Minecraft. He shut it down. He's on the... he's got a pretty cool Minecraft server. He's done a lot of stuff in that game.
I don't even know what that is, but nice guy, cool guy, lives on an old farm and this and that and the other thing. I'm just starting to get to know the guy. I was hoping he'd hang in here for a while.
Yeah, he doesn't stay on long.
You know what it is? He's got, his shack is not like in his house. He's got to drive down the road to go in his shack, which is mostly like beer making stuff, and then like a third of it is like ham shack, and 2/3 is like beer making. It's pretty cool. I've been down there. He only lives about a half an hour from me. So I've known him for a long time, man, back before either of us were hams. Did a lot of CB stuff, and he's a cool dude. He wants to have like a shindig on the farm, man, like a 3885 AM gangsta party.
I'm on the way. I remember Tim's parties back in the day, and the FAF parties, and Ken and Kerry's FU barbecue. I'm totally down with that.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun for sure.
Days when I used to have the big parties.
He's on a farm. Hell, we could go out in the pasture, and my brother and I this is a favorite game my brother and I used to play with our cousins, a cow pie frisbee.
Oh
no.
It's usually degenerated into a shit fight.
The first time I stepped on a cow pie, I got real bent out of shape. I was in Texas visiting my buddy Steve, a.k.a. Peekaboo, on the chicken band. Those things are everywhere, and I stepped in one, me being like, this guy from Jersey. I don't know, cow pies, I never seen those. So I stepped in one. It was all dark outside, and we were all hammered drunk, and I got bent out of shape, man. I was like, oh, man, I stepped in a huge pile of crap, and everybody's like, what? What are you upset about? It's just a cow pie. It happens all the time. And I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. They just didn't care. They'd step in them all the time, I guess. But I got bent out of shape.
Well, it's when they've been out there for a while in the sun and they get petrified, and you can play frisbee with them.
Buffalo chips.
Yes.
Are you talking about hams?
Yeah, poopy, Clark.
I was talking about ham radio operators. Never mind.
Hey, who's off frequency here? Wait a minute. Never mind.
Yeah, there's something been wrong with this ICOM 718 I'm driving the rig with. It just jumps up and down the band randomly every few minutes.
I like being a little off frequency so I can tell how well I'm doing down in Georgia. Hello. Yeah, look at that.
You got more audio than the guy that's 10 dB stronger than you.
That's pretty good, I guess. Well, I can prove that they're here in my station that has been out here in Cuso for 2 hours, 48 minutes, and 16 seconds, plus 5.
Have you got a copy of the Gettysburg Address there?
Yes, I do.
Dave, I solved the problem with this transmitter arcing over on the initial application of push to talk. I'm not going to say key down. It seems that I do it in rush and the filter cap charging, this, that, and the other thing. I started to notice that when I keyed the transmitter, initially, for a split second, the plate current would take a sharp jump up and then settle to where it belonged, as did the modulator current. And came to find out that the modulated B plus was arcing over through the plastic pin jack where it goes through, the wall of the RF component. That eventually failed. Replaced that. And seeing that, the issue, I time delayed unmuting the audio driver. That was it. If I was applying any audio at all to the thing during that time when the plate voltage was high before it settled down, that's why it was arcing over. And it seems to be okay. It will arc over the tank circuit if the SWR gets high, but I'm getting my target output power, as we discussed, at a slightly lower voltage. I'm at 2150 and a higher plate current.
Yeah, gotcha. Wow, that's pretty low impedance in the tank, but it'll work. It's got plenty of range for that. That's good sleuthing. Obviously, it takes a little bit of time to find because you've got to break it enough so that you can see it, unless you decided to pull all that stuff apart. Anyway, you know what? It works. It's holding together. You got a hell of a signal in it too, so it's all good.
Yeah, very pleased with the results after that. And oddly enough, I expected it to be rather poor, but the efficiency, even at the reduced voltage, is like 74%, so I ain't messing with it.
No, you get 74% out the pipe. I wouldn't touch a thing either. Nope.
So, there you have it. That's how I'm making 375 watts. W2JBL.
I'm just spanking my Viking 2 extra hard.
Nice. It'll get bigger if you keep them up.
Yes, my Johnson Viking 2.
On its ass.
Well, I'm beginning to hear the static level coming up.
Man, it's Steely Dan FM up here tonight. No static at all.
Probably because I'm on the wire array. I'm gonna, switch over to the 160 diaper power. I don't know if this made any difference at all.
I didn't notice because I was down I had the receiver on another frequency. A lot of your static is coming from 3873.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that too. But yeah, this is atmospheric static. It's pretty well gone away now that I changed it.
Yeah, I hear it, but it's not bad. You on the Blue Magoo yet?
Yeah.
Try a better D104.
Well,
Nah, it doesn't have to be now. Doesn't have to be now. It sounds like the D104 you use on the SBE rig.
well, today I tried out a number of different heads, and they're all a little bit different. This one is more narrow.
Doesn't have a lot of low end to it. That's all I'm saying. But then again, I don't know the capabilities of the transmitter. I haven't heard it with your audio chain into it. That was an editorial comment. Do what you like with it.
I'm kind of tired, but I got a line level input, and I could probably feed line level audio into it and use my audio chain. It should have good response. It's not broadcast grade by any stretch, but I'm using a modular visualization reactor and a de-gapped Stancore 83894 125 milliamp R13 watt transformer, and with higher voltage and all that. But I think it's these D104s I've got. It's looking into a 22 mega ohm gate resistor, so that should be fine.
Yeah, it's no low end. On the scope, this loud audio. It's not real hi-fi, but I look at it on the scope, and you got a lot of audio on that carrier. Really a lot. I like it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm looking at it too, and it's fat and fully modulated.
I'm liking the way my signal looks down in Georgia, man.
Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a net to quirm.
Yeah, well, he won't be writing any more tunes. W2 very weak.
W2 JBL. Yeah, that's a freaking shame. And I just found out last month. I had no idea. You know, he was a studio guy before he got famous. He's playing guitar on Bob Dylan's Nashville Skyline.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I saw it in Guitar Player magazine. I'm like, whoa, yeah, he had a studio career as a session musician before he struck it big.
Hey, people are...
Before Clark got on AM, he was huge somewhere.
Speaking of Clark, people are asking where Clark is in the Twitch chat. They want Clark.
Clark.
We want Clark. We want Clark.
He's somewhere clarking it.
He's face down in his dinty moor by now.
What's that? That sounds like an ass-wiping device in there.
Clark ditched us for some online chick.
Yeah, Clark is busy sending text messages to chicks and drinking Jill B's London Dry Gin.
Clark lives in Greenwich. I can't imagine, well, actually, I do know what it's like, dating women from Greenwich, Connecticut, because I grew up very close to there. But you got to see the main street of where Clark lives, Greenwich Avenue. It's really like, it's like a slice of Hollywood Boulevard. I mean, it's like from one end to the other, from Boston Road to the water, or to the railroad tracks. It's only got a half a mile. There isn't a single store on that main street that you or I, average people, could afford to shop at.
I think he de-badged his Land Rover. Like, he's got a Range Rover, and he put, like, Jeep badges on it just to, you know, not appear as, you know, like the car salesman and stuff. They had that Taurus SHO, which was really like a sleeper luxury high-performance car that they could drive, and it just looked like they were driving a Taurus.
Don't go messing around in Greenwich, man. There's Lambos and Ferraris and, you know, the high-end Mercedes SUVs. I mean, the high-end ones and so on and so forth. It's a very affluent town. And dating women that live there? Oh, my God. It's freaking insane. I have. Thankfully, the one I got along the best with was very down to earth. But, man, you meet women online that live in that town, oh, boy. You better show up with, bring money.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's what's killing him, you know, because he's always got to take these chicks out for like sake. You know how expensive sake is?
Yeah, oh, God. You go out for dinner in a town like that, and it's pretty easy for if you're paying for the chick's dinner, for you to be out $500 at the end of the dinner. And that's before the movie and the bar afterwards.
Which is why Clark says, use the services of a professional.
No, that's what I say.
Well, I wasn't going to bring that up, and now that you did, okay.
It's cheaper.
Oh, Billy knows. Yeah. Oh, God, Bill. My God, did you see on the news the other day? It was horrible. It's the worst news I've seen in years. They shut down City X Guide. What the hell am I going to do now?
Wait, what?
The feds seized cityxguide.com, shut it down, and hauled the owner away in handcuffs and leg shackles.
I don't know what that is. What?
Well, you talked about hiring pros for dating, and that's where they were.
Oh, no, I don't really do that.
Yeah, you're one of those people that think that you never paid for it. Well,
you just gotta go see, get a massage, and they've all got their wheels done. It's nice. They're Japanese.
Yeah, I don't go there. But thank God I've got a list of direct contact information for my regulars. So first they shut down Craigslist, now they shut down City X Guide. Hopefully in a few weeks or a couple of months, a similar site will pick up the baton and keep running.
That's where you got to cut up there, Billy.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought Backpage was the place.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the first they shut down Craigslist, and then Backpage, and then after Backpage it was City X Guide, and that just went down last week. Damn.
So we need a name for the new one that's going to come up. What's a good name?
I don't know. I just think it's funny that they charge roses. It's like, oh yeah, for 300 roses. Like,
how about House of Representatives? That'd be good.
Yeah.
You want it? Oh, God, when we were like kids and we like middle school or whatever, we go to the library, and this was like back in the day, to research for papers that we had to write or whatever. And when we were learning about the judicial system and the different branches of government and stuff, some kid went to whitehouse.com. Not whitehouse.gov, whitehouse.com, and the stuff that came up on the page, well, he got a couple of Saturday detentions for that.
And double secret probation for weeks afterwards.
How many times can you say judicial fast, Billy?
Judicial, nope, one time.
Okay.
When you can't say Jew.
Wine. I've had, I don't know, maybe 3 glasses of wine so far. I'm going hard. Let's see. I'm not halfway through the bottle yet, but almost.
What's it, a Merlot?
It is a Cabernet.
Ooh, check you, man. You must have been talking to Clark.
I was. He's the one who recommended that I check out the Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah, I like a California Cabernet, definitely. But beer wins every time. Wine gives me a hangover.
Well, some wine doesn't give you a headache. Yes, nice bottle. I see that.
Right after I retired, I started drinking a couple of glasses of wine every night. It cut down on my beer consumption, but the mornings just were a lot rougher. So I stopped.
Well, you got to fine-tune that, man. You can fine-tune that and avoid the wines that'll do that. It's better for you. You'll last longer.
Well, I went back to my PBR, which is a very low alcohol content. I can drink a half a goddamn case of this stuff and still be relatively sober.
Yeah, tell us to the judge.
We've got 2 vines Cabernet with notes of currants, raspberry, vanilla, and black cherry.
Oh, yeah, I love how all the labels describe the flavors like that, yeah.
Tastes like wine to me.
Best thing I ever listened to, because it was written about wine and wine connoisseurs and all, was the woman who landed up down at McMurdo in Antarctica wrote a book. The woman that had to give herself a lumpectomy. She found out she had breast cancer, and nobody. She was the doctor, so like nobody could work on her. She had to do it herself. Anyway, the whole beginning of her book is like waiting tables and stuff, and talking about how the people who were big on wines didn't know crap about anything. That was great. That was books on tape, I think. I was traveling up the Garden State Parkway at ridiculous hours, and I would listen to that every night on the way into work, coming off of World Trade Center there before you know what.
I remember that story. I think they did a TV movie of that as well. Yeah, that was a big deal. Cool gal.
Yeah, she finally passed away, but yeah, that was one of those. I mean, that's up there with anything else. Being a survivor.
And hello to W9WOO, if that's W9WOO in there.
Turned into a big ham radio drama, you know. They fire up K4 USA and contact a doctor in the States and have some rank amateur do the job.
Yeah, things are a lot different now than just, you know, than back then. You can work those guys on FT8, man. They're not at McMurdo. They're a different place, but they're on all the time.
I haven't worked them in years. It was, last time, 2008, 2009, I was living in Brewster, New York. And 40 meters was really hot. I remember working there a bunch of times on 40 meters, and then again from my mom's house. Wow, I just looked at the time. I'm going to get out of here. It's cooled down a little bit. I had a rough day, man. I put up a freaking broadcast TV antenna today that turned out to be defective. What a pain in the ass. Well, I was out in that heat, particularly on the front deck, putting this stupid thing up with the freaking hot air blowing out of an air conditioner, my living room window blowing on me. It was rough. And I put this stupid TV antenna up, and it didn't work worth a shit. I ended up putting the other one back up. But now I get 27 channels out of Albany, so... And the new antenna's on its way back to eBay for a return. I have no idea what's wrong with it. Big 8-bay, two panels of 4-bay dipoles each combined. You know, had a lot of promise. And I'm not going to troubleshoot it or repair it. Starters on the back. Hey, see you all later. It's been fun. Had fun on the net tonight too. Yeah. Definitely. Like working that DX down in Georgia. See y'all later. W2JBR.
Well, good night, Chris. It's been a lot of fun, and I have a similar antenna to that. Wonder what the hell would have gone wrong with it. It's pretty simple, but who knows. See you later. Good night. W2 very weak.
Yep. Good night, Bill, Tim, and the masses, W2, JBL. Oh, here's one for your list, Dave. And I just got down.
Yeah, but people don't say that without thinking it's abnormal.
Yeah, sometimes they say, and I'm back in the bushes. That's way worse. See you later, Chris, or see me you later, as Timmy says.
Good night, Tim. I'm back quiet!
You might want to look at your transmitter there. You're quite right.
Hey, Connor, get a hold of Ray. Tell Ray his audio sucks on AM.
And I'm getting on down.
Oh damn, Daryl, you're doing good down in Georgia too. I'm watching the Georgia web SDR, man. It's you're doing it. You're doing something down there, down in Georgia.
Oh yeah, Georgia, way down there in Georgia. Yeah. Well, T368 is back up and running at 90%. The other 10, we'll put that in later, but at least we can talk to you guys. It's good to talk to you guys. Hello, Dave. And whoever else is out there can hear this T368. Oh yeah, it's back and it's alive and it's running.
Daryl's back and he's better than ever. Good to hear you.
Right, Dave, sound good down here.
Running my great big old you know what. Thank you.
Hey, yo.
Hi, Timmy. Daryl, the glass from that thing sounds good, and I bet when you didn't have it on the air, you were keeping like your clothes and stuff in it, 'cause like it's basically like a giant dresser, huh?
Oh yeah, wow. Well, actually, I was putting all the coins, the money in it. It's a big old piggy bank. It's like a big piggy bank.
You got more audio, and it's tonier.
It's tonier, eh?
Yes, it has more tone.
Or my muscles are toned.
Yeah, it sounds a little more natural. You sounded fine before, but it sounds good, Timmy. So that's good. You're making incremental changes, and pretty soon you're gonna be worldwide, buddy.
Well, you know, that's the whole idea, to be worldwide on the channel, Cam-Man. I gotta fix that thing.
We don't condone that.
Sounds like the bull. KA2PVT.
We'll throw you off of Facebook AM. Wait a minute. No, we won't.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Man, I heard that whistle sound like we down on the bowl. Good evening, everybody. KA2PVT.
No excuses on 3885.
Oh, man. Yeah, so we got Timmy, Dave, Eric, Daryl, Chris signed, and myself. I would say that's a pretty good crew.
Yeah, I was saying you double with somebody, but yeah, it's good, man. We haven't been in here for a while, so we came up, air conditioned the room about an hour ago, and we're ready to go.
You ready to get down?
The man is locked and loaded.
This man has to put his air conditioning on an hour before he gets on the air. What's not to like about that?
That's right. Nothing like walking into a nice chilly room. Hey, what's up there, Daryl? Are you in Jersey or are you somewhere else?
I'm in Jersey. I'm just running a 7300 off this T368. I don't know if I sound different. I don't know. I might sound low, but we're just using this for the receiver. So we running the 7300, so it might sound a little bit weak because it doesn't have to drive like that great big Yazoo. So I don't know. What does it sound like over there to you, Eric?
Yeah, okay, it sounds fine. Yeah, so I don't know what you were using for a receiver before, but yeah, I looked at the meter. Yeah, you're about at 40 over, but sounds good, man. Good to hear you out there. Good to hear everybody else. So I'm in the rotation.
Oh, okay.
Am I strapping 2 6s and 2 9s?
We've been off for a while, you know, maybe 2.5 months, 3. But changing the shack around a little bit. Getting ready for great big gates. That's coming next in the fall. All right, then, let me get out of here. My leg is hurting. Boy, it must gonna rain. I can feel it in my knees. It must gonna rain. All right, then. Eric, tell your brother I say hello, and we're still out here kicking.
W for LPC.
I certainly will do that. And yeah, it is going to rain tomorrow all day. So there you go. But you get ready to move the gates in there. Okay, well we'll get that info later. But I'm sure it's going to be doing the do. All right, you guys pick it up. We'll be listening. I'll be reading the mail. KA2PVT.
2 6s and 2 9s. I keyed on you, Daryl, just to see if I could do it. Eric said I did it. I'm proud. I'm patting myself on the back, but I would never try that on the chicken band because I know it won't work. W2BTK.
Yes, it will. I'm a weak one on 11 meters. I'm a weak one. Weak. I'm real weak. Yeah, you sounded good, man. You got good audio coming out of that thing, man. Wow. Good audio. I just hope the gates sound like that.
Oh, I got you on the gate right now, Daryl. I'm always live streaming. You can catch me on Twitch. The link is in my QRZ.com profile. If you just search W2BTK, it'll come up right there at the top. You just click the link, man. You see how you sound. You sound marvelous.
That gate, he meant gates.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. And see how this thing sounds, because I'm driving it with the 7300 Icon. So we'll take it from there. All right. I'm going to get out of here and go upstairs, and I'll be back in a short. This is KD2AFL working the great big T368.
Yeah, you don't need to adjust anything there, Daryl. That Battleship Gray is coming in here like Battleship. Oh, you're too very weak.
And he just got down.
Man, Connor's trying to get in there. Like, he's trying, man. I feel bad. Like, Connor, what's up, bud?
I just kind of gave up.
Don't do that.
I'm just listening.
When you get your stuff straightened out, Connor, you'll have no problem keeping up here. But right now, it sounds like.
Sounds like Kenny from South Park.
Well, I've got the flex at home shadowed up, but I don't have enough power to make it up to you.
That's Charlie Brown's teacher.
Well, I don't have enough power to make it into the group. I've tried from the home station, but it don't work.
Well, you got to send me an email. We'll talk about what's wrong with your amplifier, and we'll fix the damn thing, man. What are you waiting for? Are you busy?
Well, I am actually, but not really. I'm supposed to be writing 3 articles that run for the Youth Forum. I got one for the National Parapress Journal, and then something that I can't talk about.
Roger. Okay. Well, don't get discouraged that people aren't hearing you, because it ain't them. So as long as you don't get discouraged, it's fine, and then you'll get around to it, and everything will be good. Nobody here wants to write you off, because we all know better.
Well, like I said, I'm listening.
Roger. I only had my leg was on the front of a ham radio magazine one time. Just my leg was the only thing that made it in the shot, man. So you're, you got me by a mile, buddy.
Hey, I only got to put up with this a long splatter.
The May CQ magazine. My uncle replaced it.
Yeah, you're a celebrity, man. Someday when I meet you, I'm really going to get your autograph. I'll put it up here. But, yeah, you're doing fine. Everything in its time, kid.
Man, Dave, you're doing pretty well down there in Georgia. I don't know if you're still watching, but look at that.
I'm surprised, because this here half swastika antenna really has a null down in that direction. the amount of energy I put down there is nothing compared to what I could be. So it's just band conditions. I'm just running this stupid half-gallon rig from 1957. I got nothing special going on here. Wish I did.
Yeah, with your you got rid of your half-gallon mod transformers.
No, I still have those transformers. I didn't sell them. They're still here.
Oh, I figured somebody would have scooped them up. You made it such a nice video about them.
Yeah, but I specified pretty much local pickup, which means nobody from you-know-where.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe that's why they're so mad.
Yeah, well, that's how it's going to be from now on, too.
You are making a splash down there, though. Wow, I'm looking at myself right now. Hello? Wow.
Where's the pizza? Is any left?
Yeah, hey, Connor, can you get yourself like a one of them vanity calls? Get a two-lander call?
I do have a vanity call. The problem is, I wanted to get a two-land 1x2 for when I get my extra. But everybody knows me with my current girlfriend.
Talk to Tommy. He can hook you up. He's like the 1x2 sniper.
Don't get a 2x1 ever. Don't ever do that. 1x2? You want to get a 1x2? You and me got to talk, pal.
Talk to Tommy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Tommy he told me, and maybe I shouldn't say this on the air, but he said he would murder somebody so that I could get their 1x2 call. And that's a service.
Boy, I don't know about that.
I'm just joking.
W2 people, I used to live around the corner from W2 Willie Baker, W2WB. This guy was like 90 years old when I got on the air on phone for the first time. And he only lived like a few thousand feet from me. He would invite me over his house and be like, I got some copper weld here you can have. And then on the next over, he would forget what he had said. Really, really cool guy. He would get on the CBS net, which was on 20 meters. He would spend 2 hours tuning up his Drake rig just to get on. I listened to all this squiggly crap going on 20 meters 2 hours before the net would start. Hell of a guy. He would go up the street with his wife to get groceries once a week. He had I think he had a 70 Nova, and he had like a 46 Plymouth or some post-war Plymouth. And they had both of those cars running back in the early 80s. Yeah, Matty Camilo, W2WB. And then some Russian guy got that call, and I sent him a long email saying, hey, I used to live around the corner from W2WB. Thought you might like to know a little bit about him. I really never heard back from that dude.
How can a Russian guy get a U.S. call?
He had a Russian-sounding name, and he might have been friends with somebody, but he was very close-up about it, my friend.
I see. Maybe he be agent of KGB in disguise.
A lot of funny things happened when USSR was evaporated. You know it. I know it. We all know it.
Yeah, a lot of it went underground.
Friends with Boris Badenov.
Yeah, that's it. Boris and Natasha, he was friends with them. I think what happened, Timmy, was Ronald Reagan's called up Gorbachev, and he said, hey, look over at your garbage can on the side of your desk in his office in the Kremlin, and the garbage can went boom and splattered into a million little pieces of molten metal. And he's like, tear down this wall.
Yeah, I gotta wonder.
It was Star Wars, baby. Remember Star Wars?
Oh, yeah. Yep. They don't call him Ronnie Ray Jones for nothing.
Maybe up some. We got to dig up. Let's see. Richard Nixon. He's tanned. He's in shape, and he's very, very sorry.
Timmy, you're coming up in the Georgia Web SDR.
I switched back to the array. What kind of a signal am I giving down there in Georgia?
The S meter doesn't work very well. I'm just looking at the skid mark down the waterfall, and you had a pretty bright one. That's for show.
Skid marks, huh? Are they brown in color?
They're actually purple, which is weird. They're like alien skid marks, but I'm just basing it off of the brightness of the skid mark.
My semen. Well, yeah, it's still somewhat daylight here, and give it a little while, and conditions will improve. And that's the name of that tune. I was just looking at the cock on the wall, 8:55. There's a group of guys I get in with on 160. So I think I'm going to be heading on down to 160. Unfortunately, the Blue Magoo is an 80 through 20 meter transmitter, and that's it.
Oh, well, yeah, you faded up to real bright skid mark status. I got a pretty bright skid mark down there right now, so I'll take this opportunity to say that AM Facebook sucks. AM Facebook sucks.
Well, I'm unfamiliar with AM sit on my Facebook. Why does it suck?
Well, people that can't do it for real out on the air, they get on AM Facebook, and then they have power on Facebook because they can mute people and moderate things. You know what I'm saying? So like that's how they enjoy their AM experience.
Oh yeah, I getcha. It's like when I started checking in from time to the AM phone website. And there's so many people on there that a number of them used to operate that aren't on the air anymore. And they just post. And after a while, it's like, well, it gets boring.
Speaking of boring, this is W2VW.
W2BTK.
LR.
2PBT.
The band is doing a flip-flop. Billy, I just sent you a video. That's a new record here. I actually think that something went wrong here, but no, it ain't so. And I see Eric's signal was real strong. It was down. Now it's back to being strong. And the band is flipping around here. I don't know what the hell's going on. Something wrong with my radio.
Bigger hammer.
Oh, Jesus. Dave, I owe you an S meter. I'm sorry.
I actually bought another one. I have a spare waiting to go in here.
That's sick. That's sick.
Please.
I think they KA2 in there. I guess that's Eric. I'm not hearing them real well.
Eric?
Hey Timmy, I'm listening through Billy's receiver.
I can tell you're there, Mon, but the static levels are coming up and up, so we'll have to catch up some other time.
All right, real good there, Timmy. No problem there. Let me go back to my local receiver and see what I hear.
Yeah, part of it is static, and part of it is there's a lot of garbage from somebody down frequency that is throwing a lot of crap on the frequency.
Yeah, Eric, your signal isn't any.
This K1ETP, that was my son.
Maybe something happened? think he's running an Apache, one of those Apache transmitters.
Billy's messing around with something.
What?
Well, I gotta make a schedule. Hey, y'all have a good night. This is WA1H and y'all are.
Yeah, say hi to people on 160. I hope Chuck is there. I like to talk to Chuck on 10 meters one of these days. Good night, Timmy.
Good night, Davey. Good night, Billy. Good night, Eric.
See you later, Timmy. Have fun on 160. I would get on 160 if I wasn't afraid to light my trees on fire. Something zorches over real bad ever since I shortened my feed line. It's like a super voltage feed, and it don't work so hot if I do more than about kilowatt peak, PEP into that thing, which is, like just I'd have to turn down the Viking like a little bit to really be safe. So that's no fun.
Gotta live dangerously.
Yeah.
I look good when you're holding that video up there, Billy. That came across. There was no problem with the rendering. It looked very good.
Yeah, that's stupidity at its finest.
It's stupid. It's really stupid.
When Dave says that's the biggest signal I've ever seen, that's the second award I've gotten. Okay, so biggest signal Dave has ever seen, and then years and years ago, maybe a decade ago, I got the worst signal that Dave has ever seen on a spectrum analyzer.
That's very true.
So I'm winning.
Got that spectrum analyzer right here. I don't know if you've seen a recent picture of my shack. Probably haven't. Yeah, that's sitting right here. That SA is right here, ready to go.
People still talk about that. Well, like people that were there, like Sean and stuff like that, he jokes around. He's like, that's the worst signal I've ever seen.
That's pretty funny, man. I had that stupid inverter in the trunk of my car. Remember that?
That inverter is sitting in my house over here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a lot of fun back then.
Welcome. We're doing a little bit of ham radio, guys. Join in the fun.
Midwest somewhere. He had like 8-ply tires and too many batteries, and he said that his transmitter blew up, and that's why he lost the key down. Nope, not true.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you got proof. His signal was there the whole time. I mean, you could hear him, like, interfering with the PA system the whole time. There were certain camera angles of people standing near that PA, and you could hear, he was saying I, E-Y-E, I. You'd hear him the whole time. But there was a big cover-up because of how badly he got cut off when we switched sides. They were pointing at him, and then they made us switch sides, and that was it. Wipeout. So he had to say something like he blew his stuff up because you couldn't hear him at all on the recording.
Yeah, that was the point where I came to the conclusion that there's too many ways to mess with the results at a CB key down, and if you want to pay somebody or you want to make things happen even though it's not the way it should happen, there are ways to mess with the results, man. You need certified people to go in there with instrumentation who don't know anybody, You need old curmudgeon-y guys with their Hewlett-Packard equipment. Some young guy that some dude could say, look, man, I'll give you $500 and you make 10, you go to 10 different sites receiving, and you find the one that, or you look on the second or the third harmonic. There are too many damn ways to cheat.
Yeah, well, that guy.
This is W4ITC on the station in Connecticut. W4ITC, hopefully with decent audio.
Yeah, you sound okay, Connor. I think you fixed it a little bit. But what I was going to say is that guy, he spent upwards of $20,000 with Charger, right? So, yeah, it wasn't like he paid somebody $500 to mess with. No, he spent 20 grand, right? And it still didn't work.
Yeah. And he had all those audio amps. I mean, the guy's got an audio amp business. I mean, he could literally collector modulate, or high-level modulate something with a bunch of his audio amps that he can take out of inventory and use them to QC, and then when he's done, he can sell them to somebody. Just imagine what he could do if somebody had a brain, but they don't.
Well, hey, if somebody came out to that competition with a high-level modulated rig in their truck, then he could copy it and he could do that. But nobody did that, so he doesn't know about it, The funniest thing about it was, like, you know how I had that dummy element that was really just there to flatten the match? He kept calling it a 6 element. I mean, I was running a 5 element with, like, basically an element that was just stuck in there for tuning. And what did he come back with next year? Like an exact copy, right? He had the 2 elements real close together. Probably didn't tune out that well because he didn't do well that year. Just like basically a direct copy of the antenna system that I had. And what did I do? I stayed home. F you.
Yeah, there's nothing like competition to make people better at what they do. There really is nothing like it. Either you do better or you just go away. I like competition. I like competition in politics. I like competition at the grocery store between different tomato paste. Competition with beer. Competition is usually good, although it does bring out a lot of weirdos.
What about Dennis he made fake capacitance hats on the top of his antennas that were just paper plates with like that silver spray paint stuff, and he stuck them on top of the antennas, and he did his usual thing, flattened everybody. And next year, guess what? Everybody had capacitance hats that didn't work for crap.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. But if you use silver paint, that silver paint's kind of conductive because it's got pigment in that. There might have been something to that. There might have been more than you thought, Billy. W2VW. There's somebody else in there.
Yeah, where was this key down?
Egg Harbor, Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh man, I must have missed that, but I would have stayed away with all that friggin' RF. And Billy, you're almost 60 over here.
Just testing this out and seeing if it works.
What was that, 2012?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that was the fall of 2012, if I remember right.
By the way, I'm running a remote, which is why I have the
hey, somebody else is out there.
telephone sounding 3 kilohertz audio there. Hi.
Yeah, whoever that is on the remote station, you have a huge signal here. Your signal-to-noise ratio is about 61 dB, so it's working pretty well. Communications audio sounds pretty good, nice and clear. And, you've got Dave, W2VW out there, Eric, KD2PVT, and myself, W2BTK. My name is Bill.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Pleasure to meet you, Bill. Pleasure to meet you over there at get the other handle. Not sure when Massachusetts. The call sign of the remote is Alpha Bravo 1 Fox. I'm very pleased that the gentleman tapped the around with the use of the remote here on AM. Curious to know, I'm wondering if you heard the, I kind of play around. It's not like you could see, it's that relay sound, clear, when I came on at first. I'm wondering if that kind of sounded a little distorted, because I know it sounds distorted.
It sounds a little distorted. The frequency response isn't quite flat. You've got a lot of low-mid information in there, but it sounds just fine to me. Dave, are you hearing him?
Actually, it sounds like he's speaking Chinese here. I can't make out what he's saying. There's absolutely no S's or T's. The signal level is okay, but the audio, it's like a noise-canceling mic that's killing everything on the high end. Whatever he's using there, probably just need to punch up the right settings and it'll sound great. How's that for a signal report?
Fine business.
Radio. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, radio. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Alpha. Romeo.
What?
Yeah, so far it's not getting any better. You might want to check with an SDR somewhere that you can hear yourself and punch a lot more highs in there. And if you're using a noise-canceling mic, throw it out the window.
It's funny you realize that. Voice call audio. Camcorder. Okay, is this audio a little bit better? I just put some camcorder audio on my cell phone here, over.
Needs a lot of work.
If you don't mind listening with a delay, you can hear how you sound. I'm receiving you. Your signal is very, very strong here. If you go on my QRZ.com page and type in my call, search my call sign W2BTK, you'll find a link at the top. I'm running a live Twitch feed right now, and you're on it. You're very strong here, so you can hear exactly what you sound like. Granted, there will probably be a 5 to 10 second delay on that, but that's what the best possible audio report that I can offer you.
Yeah, hey, Billy, how wide are you receiving?
How wide? I don't know. Pretty damn wide right now. Let me take a quick look-see. I've got my bandwidth is 14.8 kilohertz.
Okay, is my signal strong enough for a quick audio comparison? I want to do 2 EQs real quick.
Yeah, go for it. You're over 50 dBSNR.
Okay, all right. I got 2 EQ profiles set up. This one has the high-end limited, so I'm not so wide. So I'm going to try this one real quick. This is number 1. She sells seashells at the seashore. Stand by. I'm going to go to number 2. Okay. All right, this is number 2. She sells seashells at the seashore. Which one sounds better?
The second one just sounds like a tiny little bit thinner, and I don't even really hear that much difference in the highs, but, there's some selective fading, and you didn't talk for a super long time.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's a little bit less thickness on the low end on this setting. So, yeah, but I thought I had doctored set up the other one for some high frequency roll off, so I wasn't splattering. Let me go back to the other one. This is number 1, and I'll give you a little talk real quick. I'm transmitting. All right, let me let the EQ fall in. Okay, and this is the second setting with the high end is rolled off a little bit to keep me a little bit narrower, but I think the low end is a little bit more robust. What do you think?
Yeah, honestly, the second one with, more low end is a little bit more intelligible, but, like, if you were doing, like, contesting or something, I would use the other profile. Kind of cuts, but you're missing a lot of information there that's, like, natural in your voice, I think. So I would go with the one with the highs rolled off a little bit, just because it brings out a little more of that mid-range, which is totally missing in the other one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll leave this one because I tailored it a little bit. But it's a work in progress. So I got a a 10 band digital EQ. So I don't have the MIDI hooked up so I can see the curve on it. I got to go in each filter. But anyway, I thought this one did sound better and put a little bit more thickness into it. So I don't usually ask for audio reports, but just so that because you hear me so good, I thought I would check. And I'm looking at you on Twitch, but I don't have the audio up from your receiver. I got the audio up from mine, so I'm running SDR as well. All right, thanks a lot. And I don't know if the band holds up, man. I might tune up my modified Kenwood and load the amp up and see what it's not going to sound as good as this, but anyway, to get an idea.
Yeah, all right, do it. You can always check the feed too, and if you can't check the feed, you can check the YouTube video later, because I upload all this crap to YouTube. This is, let's see, 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 33 seconds into this stream, so just, if you go, like, watch it on YouTube later, that's where you're going to want to scroll to.
Okay, yeah, I thought somebody keyed up. Yeah, this is still a two-hand operation here. I gotta mute the receiver. I gotta hit the letter T on the keyboard to mute this thing, and with the other hand throw the plate switch on. I think somebody else is out there. All right, I'm gonna stand by. What the hell? I ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, let me load up this 570 and see what you guys think. I just gotta tune the amp. It's tuned up for 40 meters. So I'll be listening. I'll be back in the field. KA2 PVT.
Load that thing up, man. W2 very weak.
Are you drunk?
Hey, sir. I like the way that Apache transmitter sounds.
Why, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with the EQs on this rack stuff a little bit more when I feel a little up to the task. But anyway, I'm at least it sounds halfway decent now. So there you go. So I'm gonna turn the amp on and all that stuff and load all this stuff up. So I got a few knobs to twist. We'll be back. KNQ PVT.
Roger, I get it.
Have you been drinking, Bob?
Yeah, somebody. Who's that out there?
The mystery op.
Clark!
Wow. You're welcome. I'll be back.
Clark, 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 Clark. We're all chanting Clark, Clark, Clark.
Clark, Clark.
W2BTK.
Guys are definitely not Cirque du Soleil.
So you're down the second tier level of entertainment, huh? What happened? The first tier didn't work out.
No, not at all.
Yeah, well, probably the planets aren't aligned properly.
Don't you hate that when the planets get all whacked out and Uranus is, well, anyway, that's a whole nother story.
Listen, a beer won't get jealous if you pop another beer open.
Correct. So what did I miss? Do I wait for it to come out in reruns or Blu-ray, or do you guys have a synopsis?
Well, my chat's saying Clark 2020, make amateur radio great with an E again.
Yeah, but the guy spelled amateur the right way.
I know. Well, he one-upped me there. Hey, I can change my name in about 2 weeks. I think I'm going to change it to Amateur, spelled correctly, Amateur Radio BTK, because, you know, BTK.
Why don't you go back to Sniff My...
Snap My Bra?
Yeah. How about AM Facebook Sucks?
I could totally make my Twitch name that for 3 months, but I kind of dig having it say Amateur Radio, because, you know, it kind of, it's like, yeah, Amateur Radio.
Can you check to see if that's taken?
Well, I have another Twitch account that's like not, it has no followers really, and it's Amateur Radio spelled correctly. So I can't switch to that one. I just use it as a redirect to this page. So I'm going to make this account Amateur Radio BTK or something, like maybe BTK Amateur Radio. I don't know. Or Amateur BTK Radio. I don't know. I'm going to stick a BTK in there. Because, you know, W2BTK, because I have to do that.
Oh, so you've got an account which is spelled right.
Yeah, but it has like no, I would have to build it up, and that would take a long time. You know, like the core people that watch all the time, yeah, they'd flip right over, but I like the 100 or so other people that pop in every now and then, I would totally lose them.
Well, you can always do a from worst to first campaign. Hell, that's been done in New York before.
I'm just using it as a redirect, and just in case like Twitch gets really popular, I will have twitch.tv/amateurradio spelled correctly and incorrectly, you know, so maybe they'll buy it off me.
Twitch won't buy it from you. I think they would just take it.
They can't. That's not, you can't do that. It's mine.
Isn't there Germany in 1939, Clark?
You know, Twitch is notorious for video games. What the heck? Your Outlook count, settings. Okay. I'm on computer now. How's it going?
So, Billy.
Years.
How was work?
It's really hot, and I gotta wear all this safety gear that, like, honestly endangers my life, because, like, it's getting caught on stuff and forcing me to, like go in weird positions, and like, you know, I'm handling like 4-inch EMT pipe, like these big heavy pieces of pipe, and they're getting caught in my lanyard that like I'm tied off to a scissor lift that already has fall protection on it, and like, you know, it really sucks, and it's hot, and they push the hell out of you and make you do like 2 days worth of work in 1 day every day, and whew.
Hot and clammy.
Sounds like you're going to be in really good shape. So next time when you're not doing anything, you can come and help me clean my basement.
Hey man, I'm always down to help you clean your basement. I gotta get those racks out of there if you're still trying to get rid of those. Like that's badass stuff, you know? I think they'd look good in my living room.
Oh my God, they would if they didn't go through the floor once you put them in there. Yeah, they'd look really good. Yeah, man. You know my situation. I gotta thin stuff out. You know, something ever happened to me, I don't wanna leave 40,000 pounds of crap here. You know, I mean 5,000 is plenty.
Well, yeah, I'll come help you clean out your basement. Your basement's scary as hell, though. Like, it's actually a very scary place.
You know, I've gone down there in total darkness by myself. Nobody in the house. Nobody's been in the house. Nobody's coming to the house. I've gone down there and sat there trying to tune in to those who lived before us with all the equipment and all, and I'm at peace with it, man. It's really not bad, as long as the power's shut off.
That's what I'm saying, man. Well, I would totally do that too if the main was off, but that's the scary factor for me. It's like, let's put it in perspective. The last time I was down there, you had some kind of power strip hanging from the ceiling with like wires at about like chest height, and like a lot of them were just like exposed, and there was just like weird crap going on like that I didn't understand. And I'm an electrician, and you were like, yeah, like don't go near that. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, and like it just step around that. Try not to go near this. Okay, you know.
Yeah, that's only there to keep you young guys on your toes, man. None of that's ever really been energized. It's only for show.
Oh, well, it worked. And Clark, you got like 15 people watching on Twitch. What do you want to say to them? Because they're chanting your name.
Clark.
Get a real idol.
By the way, I think Philip spent like all weekend loading his memory keyer, and it's sending the same thing over and over again. It's gibberish. So, yeah, better luck next time there.
Oh, is that Fat Phil? Like unhappy Fat Phil down there in Georgia? AM Facebook sucks, bud. Sorry. Like, you're not good at anything. Not even Facebook, because your AM Facebook sucks.
Did you say AM Facebook sucks? Is that what you said? AM Facebook sucks?
That's what I said. I said AM Facebook sucks. I actually said it twice. I did it just like this. AM Facebook sucks. AM Facebook sucks.
So you said AM Facebook sucks, AM Facebook sucks. This is W2VW on Beechwood Mountain in New Jersey. You said that 2 times in a row. Very clearly, I thought I heard here. I copy your AM Facebook sucks. I'd really like a synopsis, because I don't know anything. I'm just drifting around in the universe, and all of a sudden I hear that AM Facebook sucks. Why does AM Facebook suck?
I'm glad you asked, Dave. And just, by the way, this is W2BTK, Whiskey 2 Bravo Tango Kilowatt here in Montana Mountain, New Jersey. On Montana Mountain, New Jersey. Sorry. AM Facebook sucks. AM Facebook sucks. See, I said it twice again, because it's a place for people who aren't good at using AM via RF, you know, like amplitude modulating their signal, you know, out on the air. And they resort to going on the internet and talking about it, but they also have like all these double standards and stuff. So like when somebody calls them out on having all these double standards, or even the fact that they just suck at doing real AM out on the air and they blow up all their crap and can't get their transmitters up, they get mad. But the thing about it, and the reason why AM Facebook sucks, is because, you know, on here, basically, if you have enough power or a good antenna or you've built a good system, you'll be heard. Nobody's going to silence you. You know what I'm saying? But they can't cope with that because all their equipment sucks. So they get on AM Facebook, which, by the way, sucks, so that they can have power. They can silence people that they disagree with and who call out their double standards and the fact that they can't bust a grape on the air. You know, it makes them mad, but they can silence them on AM Facebook. So that is where they spend their time and place their energy, and that's what they do. It's actually really sad. See, I think they should maybe focus or talk to some people who like know something about putting together a decent amplitude modulated station and try to do it on the air. Even if they fall flat on their face and aren't able to, at least they tried, you know? But the thing is, they don't even try. They just go on AM Facebook, which, by the way, sucks. Again, this is Whiskey 2 Bravo Tango Kilowatt W2BTK on Montana Mountain in New Jersey. And Dave, that's why AM Facebook sucks.
I'm trying to copy, and I'm having a little unclear. I might be missing a few things here and there.
What the hell are you talking about?
Sounds like a bunch of baloney. People can't, operate these.
I got another pileup going. Look at that.
Silence of the hands. People doubling with me.
Like quintupling with you there, Bayer.
Well, I'm trying to understand, and I'm trying to flow on the uptake. I don't know if I'm copying.
Oh, that's a good point. See, on AM Facebook, you can just ban somebody who you don't disagree with. You know, you don't have to, listen to them talk because they've got, a good signal and stuff. You don't have to have good signals. You just have to be on AM Facebook, and then you can ban people and silence them when you don't agree with what they're saying. However, on the air, it's you got a good signal. People hear everything you say. W2BTK.
Hey, man.
How much of that wine did you drink tonight, Billy?
He had a good point, but there's a pile up in there. Billy, you generated a pile up. I think we got to have an AM Facebook sucks X-ray event, and everybody calls in. And we do AM Facebook sucks, and you can have your whole prefix, AM Facebook sucks prefix, field day, CQ Worldwide event, man.
I would like that, Dave. I think we should have an AM Facebook Sucks CQ Worldwide event where everybody can chime in, with their opinions on why AM Facebook sucks, or, maybe they want to chime in with why AM Facebook doesn't suck. But I would be highly suspect of anybody who would want to say that AM Facebook doesn't suck, because I'm under the impression, and I can prove, that AM Facebook sucks.
I love AM Facebook, and I resent that remark.
Well, you have a very weird accent and a kind of a funny way of talking, which leads me to believe that that's probably true.
Must be from the Midwest.
No, but I'm saying, what's wrong with AM Facebook? It's just a different Facebook for people that face each other.
Yeah, and what have no good working transmitters? Who the hell is that?
Want to face each other, I guarantee you told you that.
Well, I think that Facebook doesn't suck. I think it can suck if you let it suck, but if you know how to use it right, AM Facebook does not suck. I love it.
Yeah, you're one guy in a multitude of millions that doesn't think it sucks. Everybody else thinks it sucks. I'm glad you brought a positive attitude in here, though, my friend. That's great.
All right, anyway, gentlemen, I'll let you go. I don't want to start nothing. I know that guy's very, very mad. He's very, very angry, and I wish everybody peace and love. We're all brothers. I love you all. God bless 7-3.
Roger, thank you. You got a great attitude, and so do we. But Facebook sucks.
No, it doesn't. My son is on Facebook. All right, good night.
Well, thanks for chiming in there, but you ain't gonna change my mind. AM Facebook sucks.
I don't know why you're speaking like that, but for some reason when you talk with your kind of accent, I understand you better. 7-3.
Y'all are on some crazy level stuff, man. Y'all are funny.
I can't believe Facebook sucks. Well, got this Facebook sucks option all weekend long. You couldn't get anything better than that.
Dude, this is too much fun. I'm having too much fun.
Would you rate that from 1 to 10?
Hey, can I get single side man, please?
You can get in here. It's all you.
We got a big old pile-up going on out there. Why don't we take check-ins and might clear up this mess? Anybody with a Yankee in their call sign, check in now. It's your time.
I heard PVT back.
PVT on his Kenwood.
Yeah, it's very smooth. The Kenwood is sounding very, very smooth. It's a lot louder than the Apache. Over.
Dave, don't tell me that.
Nothing wrong with that. The Apaches, yeah, no, the old one's better, but you're like 10 dB louder now.
That's because I'm driving an 88. Crazy boys up there. CQ Facebook.
88, 77, and 88, 77, yeah. I like that. Antennas by iMac.
That's right.
This is low, man. My line voltage is as good as it can be, but it's doing it.
Well, yeah, you're only at 40 over guess 9 here on Beeford down there. No problem. You're cutting through. There's a bunch of people in there that have stuff to say. You're right up there, man. The band is going through a kind of a flop or two. But no problem. It sounds great. And, you know, it'd be kind of fun to hear you on here with that level of signal with the Apache audio. You know, you marry the two of them together. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to see if I can do that, Dave. Yes, I got a little bit more carrier. Well, but, hey, man, it's Thursday and it's,
Good night.
Well, everything has time, you know what it takes. You've been around for a while. I know you've been licensed for years and years.
Everybody clean up this
You know what it takes to arrive. So that'll be fun. Gives me something to look forward to here. Anyway, it's ID time for those who care to identify. W2 very weak.
And W2BTK.
And KA2 PVT.
See that, Billy?
Wow, nobody identified. Wow, there were like, I swear, like 10 people all on this channel, or frequency. I'm sorry. Did I say channel? That's a CB term, which, by the way, I did a lot of CB radio operating back in the day. I'm not ashamed to admit that, and I don't feel like, we should be ashamed of that. Lots of people use CBs, including myself. Not for many years, but, it's that's not a reason to, not allow somebody to speak, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's very funny, Dave. I'm glad you brought that up. There were at least 10 people here, and I only heard 3 of them identify. I'm going to do it again just to set a good example. This is W2BTK, a licensed amateur radio station, and I know that we're required to identify when we make transmissions, so I did that. What about you?
Well, I came downstairs here, all kinds of stuff going on. I left the band, come back. Wow. People playing crazy music or something.
There's more mud ducks on 75 years on Channel 6. Over.
Yeah, man, it sounds like the feet up and all that good stuff. Hey, down. Crazy noise. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, well, I went to switch over on a low level modulator.
Am I on ham radio or am I on channel 19? Somebody let me know, man.
There's something going on in there now. I don't know.
don't got a damn license.
I thought I heard a 9 GTO out there.
I know I heard a 9 garbage truck in overdrive out there.
Hey, Lou, come on.
Over. Anyway, it just goes to show you, man, that there's no difference between ham radio and channel 6, because all these people, they got their...
How about it, Mike? How about it, breaker by 85?
Something to say.
Everybody got a capitalist Woody Woodpecker. Come on.
Folks, if you really have something to say, put up a really good antenna, get yourself an AM transmitter that works, and check in here and talk to people like a human being. Don't be a jerk. We'll talk to you. Even if you are a jerk. I'm a jerk, and I'll still talk to you. Even if you're a jerk. Thank you. Over.
Yeah, well, Dave, if you can't do that for whatever reason, or if you've tried multiple times and just failed because, I don't know, you're just a failure or perhaps a loser, you can get on AM Facebook. There's always that. W2BTK.
So you're saying that if you're a complete loser, that you should get on AM Facebook and just pretend like you know stuff? And when technical subjects, you have to find somebody as a mentor on the internet that you believe knows stuff, and you can just repeat the stuff that they say, and that's how you can become a shining star on AM Facebook. Is that what you mean?
Dave, that's exactly what I mean. Like, if you try and you fail to, have a good signal and do this for real, out on, like, real AM, you can get on AM Facebook and pretend to, spout technical information, which is all regurgitated and probably a little screwed up. And, people will actually get behind you, what do they call it? What's the word? Minions! Yes, you can have minions.
Oh, we got Minion. Where's he been? I haven't heard him on.
He gets on sometimes, but, I'm not sure what's going on with his transmitter, because when he gets on, he always sounds like...
He asks a lot of questions. People that ask lots of questions, they raise a red flag. Did you know that if you ask too many questions, that raises a red flag?
That absolutely raises a red flag. I mean, it's probably... I think there's a word for that, Dave. It's called phishing with a PH.
So you're saying that some old guy, who's out to pasture is fishing? Do you really think that somebody who's on the sunset of life can be fishing? Maybe there's got to be a different word for it.
Well, yeah, basically, like, that's the nice thing about having minions, when your station is entirely inadequate and you're just a complete loser, and, like, all you can do is get on Facebook, but, like, the people you want to find out about don't get on Facebook. You have to find minions who are in the area of the person in question to, like, ask them a lot of stuff to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just going to ID, like, obsequiously because, nobody else is doing it. There are a lot of people on this frequency, and I don't hear any damn call signs. This is W2BTK, trying to set a good example because you should identify your station after making transmissions.
Identifying mine.
All I want to know is how do you drop the mall on somebody on AM Facebook?
The person in question to like ask them why
drop the mall. It's been done, Eric.
That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just...
You have to be a moderator, Eric. You know, you get moderator privileges, and then you can drop them all on people. You know, it doesn't have anything to do with knowing anything about electronics or putting together a good station or, you know, any type of electrical theory or any of that. It's just, you just click the add moderator button, and there you go. And then you can drop them all on AM Facebook. It's as easy as that.
The person in question to like ask them a lot of stuff.
So you're telling me that AM Facebook sucks?
That's really all I'm getting at.
Yeah, Dave, basically all I'm saying is that AM Facebook sucks.
Doing it. There are a lot of people on this frequency.
We got COVID-19. We got there's a lot of upheaval in 2020. We got a presidential election. The country's future isn't certain. And Billy, I'm really glad to hear that AM Facebook sucks, because AM Facebook sucks has been happening sometimes. It's something that we can rely on, you know, from the past and into the future. Steady is good. AM Facebook will suck going forward, and it sucked in the past. So thank you for reminding me that AM Facebook sucks.
Call sign.
Yeah, you know, Dave, it's a good way to look at it like that. The AM Facebook sucks. It's like a movement. You can get behind it. And honestly, like the world, there's so much uncertainty and so many changes and so many things happening. Stuff is unstable right now. People need something that they can cling to, a constant in an ever-changing world. And that constant is the fact that AM Facebook sucks. So honestly, I'm glad that AM Facebook sucks, because we need a constant in this ever-changing world, something that you can latch to. It's almost like a religion. I mean, AM Facebook sucks. That will never change, and you can count on that. When you can't count on anything else, AM Facebook sucks. We need something like that.
Roger. Oh, that's very nice. You know, the way that you cut through the QRM on here is like a hot knife through butter. I'd say margarine because it's lower in unsaturated fat. And there's a lot of saturated fat going on ham radio. So I don't know if I'm going to talk about margarine. Like I say, through all of it. It's because of my super elevation above the surrounding terrain. I really don't know what it is. My line voltage is 125 volts here, L1 and L2, because of my superior electrical service that I have here. Or maybe it's my mini ground radials that I have under my dipole that don't do anything whatsoever. I don't really know what it is, because I really don't know a lot about electronics. I'm just on here faking it, but I can tell you, I've got a really good signal here. And the only thing I know for sure is getting the time to identify again. So I'm going to identify here when the time clicks over.
ID like ubiquitously because it's doing it. There's W2 people on this frequency here on
Beechwood Mountain. And just saying, in my opinion, and I speak for no one else when I say that AM Facebook sucks. Over.
Yeah, Dave, you're doing about the same over here. I mean, it's like a slight annoying beehive of QRM and heterodyne and things of this nature underneath you. But basically every word that you're saying to me, I'm hearing. And I don't know if that's because of your 125 line voltage, which is a little bit hot. You know, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't know if it's because you have a really good antenna or you just know what the hell you're doing when you put together your AM station. But whatever the combination of those things is, the bottom line is, yeah, I'm hearing you just fine over all this crap in QRM. So really nice QSO, and I'm glad that, you know, we're able to have it, even if there are about 1 million people trying to QRM us. It's not working. Bottom line, I give them I don't know, Probably better than those slot bucketeers. I'll give them a C- for the QRM skills because it's not working that well. Dave, you're doing just fine here. It's kind of amazing. Like when you say things, I hear the things that you're saying pretty much no matter what. There's nobody that's able to stop you from communicating with me, and it sounds like it's reciprocal there. So when I say things, you hear the things that I'm saying, and when you say things, I'm hearing the things that you're saying, even though there are many people out there trying to prohibit that from happening. So, my grade of C- for the QRM, I mean, that could be improved if they could improve their signals, but I doubt it. They're probably trying just about as hard as they can. So, I'm just thrilled to say that AM Facebook sucks. And you know what? I might as well ID again. W2BTK on Montana Mountain in beautiful New Jersey. And back over to you, Dave.
That's really all I'm getting at. Nobody else is doing the person in question to ask them a lot of stuff to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just gonna ID
Thanks, Eric. Thank you so much for the signal report, buddy. You're keeping up with the noise also. It's a lot of fun. Reminds me of the small blocks. What's the small block station here? I'm on a postage stamp lot here at the seashore.
The person in question to ask them to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just gonna ID the person in question to ask them a lot of stuff to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just gonna ID obsequiously because nobody else is doing it. There are a lot of people on this frequency, and I don't hear any
His antenna's like 32 feet off the ground. When he puts up a tower over there, he doesn't even have his final cracked open. That thing is it's just
the person in question to ask them a lot of stuff to get.
It's ridiculous. It's just stupid.
The person in question to ask them a lot of stuff to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just gonna ID obsequiously because nobody else is doing it. There are a lot of people on this frequency, and I don't hear
Donald Trump, you got to wear a mask.
Trying to set a good example because you should identify your station
stupid ass
after making transmissions.
Believe in human beings one by one on their own merits.
The person in question to ask them a lot of stuff to get information. That's really all I'm getting at. And I'm just gonna ID obsequiously because nobody else is doing it. There are a lot of people on this frequency. I don't hear any damn call signs. This is W2.
There's been a lot of friends on here over the years.
A good example because you should identify your station after making transmissions.
I like to ID almost as much as W2BTK. And I'd like to say at this point in time, over.
The person in...
Yeah, Dave, well, that's pretty sick. I saw your video that you sent me, and... Hold on, I'm not seeing the Twitch audience can't hear me very well.
So I'll take that notch out. Okay, I think they can hear me now. Yeah, they're trying like hell. This is pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. I saw that video you sent. I guess I'm 60 over in your receiver. Well, there you go. That's what living on top of a mountain with a really, really, really good ground conductivity and a low dipole with lots of good high-angle radiation will do for you. Oh, God. The QRM, it's still at a C-. I don't know what to say. Maybe they can turn it up a little bit. Who knows? Maybe a little bit. But it sounds like they're trying just about as hard as they can. Your postage size lot, it says a lot. The fact that you have that much signal in my receiver, you probably know what you're doing. I bet you don't spend a lot of time on AM Facebook. You don't really need to, because you can come out on the air and talk over people that are trying to do QRM. So that's nice. I enjoy that. There were like 22 people watching on Twitch all of a sudden. So I feel like oh God, I'm attracting some attention, but hey, they're interested in amateur radio, and that makes me happy. That's what this is all about. I'm just trying to promote amateur radio here, and even though you're seeing like pretty much the crappiest side of it right now, just people getting down and dirty and very aggressive, trying to block out people from having a conversation. It's this isn't the norm. So just know that if you're tuned in, this is not the norm. This is what we call a pileup, and there's probably a lot of people from various parts of the internet who are tuned in. And how you doing? What's going on? Thanks for checking in. But anyway, yeah, Dave, I'm really impressed at the amount of signal that you have in my receiver. And also, I saw your text, and it makes me happy to know that I have that much signal in your receiver, because you're probably hearing every damn word I'm saying. Does that happen by accident? Probably. I don't know. It must. Anyway, W2BTK on Montana Mountain.
All I know is you're kicking plenty butt down here in North Billy, and so is Dave. So I know what radio to use when it gets a little jiggy out here. KA2PVT.
Yeah, Eric, you're keeping up, man. I heard you come in when Billy was keyed up. You're doubling with Billy. So don't sell yourself short, man. You're keeping up here. It's kind of stupid. This is really stupid, but, it's also fun. And it's been, I think, 3.5 minutes since I said that AM Facebook sucks. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, back in the day, just to keep everybody sane, we had one night, it was Tuesday, and it was called Flake Night. And you came out, it was like the Purge. You could do whatever you wanted, and the rest of the week, everybody was sane. I don't know if that'll work down here, though.
Yeah, that might work. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, get it out of your system and do your thing. But listening to myself up at Billy's, this is what I got to run when the going gets rough, and save the Apache for the quiet time.
What you got to do, man, is you got to modify the Apache for use as an exciter with a ton of headroom, a ton of audio headroom, and run it into the same final you're using now. And then you'll get the sound and the signal at the same time.
Yeah, well, you know what? I can throw it in the theme mode, and it'll give me about 20 watts out. I might try that. I tried it before, and I got some RF in the audio. Wow. I'm listening to myself up at Billy's, man. This thing ain't bad. But, yeah, I modified this 570 and moved some audio into a stage before the balance modulator, not through the jack in the back. I put another jack in and driving with some outboard gear. All right, I'm going to try that, man. Excite this 3-500 with the Apache and low power and see what it'll do.
Yeah, you're hard-coded for bandwidth with that 870. But you can make the Apache do power. The secret is you leave the modulator completely alone, and you do a dropping resistor, a power resistor to the plate and screen of the finals. And you bypass that resistor for audio with an electrolytic. And then you turn the audio gain down, and you pick up dynamic headroom in the modulator, lots of it. So it cleans up the audio for you. And the radio might make 20 watts or 22 watts or 25 watts or whatever it is you need to drive that final. And you get the sound, the tone, and everything in the same amount of output that you're getting now. That's how you do it. I'm good on QRZ, man. I've been doing this crap for years in case there wasn't enough. W2 very weak.
All right, yeah, real good, Dave. Well, I might shoot you an email or something and get some information. Yeah, I know this thing. Yeah, this thing's got a 3kc filter in it. It's a little wider than normal, but yeah, I'll see what I can do driving this 88, man. Yeah, because right now it's peaking about, I don't know, 600-700 on the peaks and about 175 watt carrier. My line voltage is very low down here. I got 113 volts on the line. I guess there's a brownout in the neighborhood. Everybody's running their AC and stuff. So anyway, yeah, I might shoot you an email and you give me some pointers on doing that. All right, the smoke is cleared. I'm on the side. KA2PVT.
Okay, Eric, good to hear you. And yeah, don't use brownout, man. You get arrested. You know, any kind of terminology like that. Oh, man, it's scary out there. You can't say master bedroom. What the hell is wrong with the world? Anyway, yes, thanks, and be happy to converse with you there via the World Wide Web. Thanks for stopping by. W2 very weak, and I mean that.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, yeah, you can key up in a second there, Billy. I saw you get ready to key up. And, Billy, I like that 2-camera shoot you got up there. Yeah, and I'll be politically correct here as well, man. But, hey, it's all about ham radio. Wait, what the hell are you wearing there, Billy? Take them PJs off, man. All right, we'll be on the side here. I may try to drive this amp with the Apache in the tune mode. But, yeah, this audio is for when it gets rough on this 570. All right, I'm on the side, too. Thanks a lot there, Dave, and we'll hit you up on the email. And thanks, everybody, for listening. This is King Able 2 Plate Voltage Transformer. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah, you sound good, Eric. You sound real good. You were doing, it's weird, like it's the opposite. You had more signal with the other rig at Dave's. I thought you were doing better on the Apache, but you know, it is what it is. It's I don't know what to say. The good news is I think like a lot of people gave up and we're back to like being able to have a nice conversation on 3885, which by the way, I've been doing for 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 2 seconds. So, you know, it's kind of nice. Maybe, you know, I'm not going to speculate, but, wow. This has been a really fun night. You don't usually hear this frequency sounding like 7200 like that very often, but it happened tonight. So it's well documented. This video will be posted to YouTube with full spectrum display, including pan adapter, waterfall spectrum, and extra IF information, just so you can really, really fine tune and see what the hell is going on. All the QRM, this and that, very well documented. So check it out on YouTube, and that's at 631 New Jersey at YouTube. I know a lot of you are watching on Twitch. There's 20 people watching on Twitch. I usually have about 10 people watching on Twitch, so very good on that. I'm glad everybody's having fun. That's what amateur radio is all about, and I'm just here to promote the hobby. W2BTK.
Silence. Where'd everybody go? Okay, real good there, Billy, and I appreciate the live streaming. I'm watching you right now, and yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, that's all it's about, man. It's fun. It's fun, that's all. We're all under quarantine. I mean, I don't go too many places as, you know, I'm just recently retired, so I figured I'd come up and...
Yo, Ben, congratulations, man.
On, what's his name? Receiver out in PA, K3FEF. I was sitting on my sun porch listening to you guys a couple hours ago, and I told the better half, I said, I'm going upstairs and get on the air tonight. So, yeah, thanks for letting me have so much fun. Let me get on the side. KA2PVT.
Glad you did, Eric. Always nice hearing you on. Just don't say brown out.
Hey, Dave, you're strapping.
Yeah, man, it's my really old transmitter, man. It's just Mother Nature. Mother Nature likes me for some reason. That's all it is.
Yeah, well,
Man, Dave, you sound good here in Massachusetts. There'll be a second for you. I can tell the QRM
That's what it's just a good distance and good band conditions. That way, but it is now.
Yeah, I hear you. Only thing I hate about this radio receiver, it doesn't have the fidelity. Let me jump back over to that since the smoke cleared. KA2PVT.
Roger.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, Dave, I know that the stuff that you're running, I mean, you could probably leave that keyed up for a week and it wouldn't matter. I could do this all night. It doesn't matter. I wonder why they would give up like that. Maybe it's either because it wasn't effective and, well, it just wasn't effective, or they can't sustain that level. Like they were pushing their stuff as hard as they could, and they couldn't sustain that level for a long time. I mean, I can speculate all night on it, but the fact of the matter is it's quieted down. Everybody gave up, and I give them all a C- for that QRM. So you have much improvement to do. Please get better at amplitude modulation. When you try to come out here and interfere with a QSO between myself and W2VW. This is W2BTK commenting and handing out grades on QRM. Anybody, feel free.
Billy the Kid, there he is. AC2, on my left, man. I missed all of it.
WCAR, really 7 Bluetooth radio on the computer with a different microphone. How am I sounding out there? W7CAR.
Hey, CWM, you sounding good, man. It sounds pretty good here. You got a strong signal, by the way. And Dave's out there, too. He'll probably give you a signal report.
Yeah, CWM, you're doing okay down here on Beechwood Mountain. Audio sounds okay. A little bit of static crashes and stuff on the band tonight, but good to hear you on here. Name is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Over.
Yeah, okay, Dave. I've been listening for like 2 hours. Fortunately, I couldn't key up because I was into my VFO 122 because it quit. Man, I had smoke in the control room, so just got it all back together. And oh, yeah, what a pain in the neck. But anyway, I figured I'd turn over the knobs to the right, but I've been listening and laughing and rocking.
Nobody runs those, right, Billy?
Yeah, nobody in their right mind. I'm running the same VFO over here. It's a little drifty. That's probably why I'm on like 3884 point something instead of 3885.
Over.
Can you hear me now? K1DXR. Well, yeah, I should be relatively close. I'll wait for it to warm up, but yeah, it's 2 resistors, and the first cap off of your 36-inch coax that runs in. I guess you got 150 NCO cap. That thing was being homemade. I'm like, how the hell is that? Ceramic piece of crap. So I'm lucky I had one, so I replaced that. But it was taking the 300 volt line way down in the Viking one, enough to smoke up the choke, my choke, you know what I'm talking, my power choke. I thought I smoked it. I thought it was junk, but I think I got an alligator clip in the circuit right now. It seems to be working, but I do have a replacement, and I do detect a hum. You guys might hear it over the ear, but it does have a little humdinger going on.
Don't feel bad. I got a little humdinger in my transmitter, too. Listen.
Yeah, but yours is rough. That's funny, like man. A humdinger. Yeah, a real fuzzy humdinger.
I got a phase-modulated humdinger.
It might be a little hum. It's amateur radio. It's not going to be perfect. There's no perfect operation. There's no perfect signals. It's experimental. And when you take the experimental out of amateur radio, all you have is CB with call signs. Over.
Did you just say CB? That's a bannable offense.
CB, Citizens Band, September 1958, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I did. I said CB. Because if you don't have advancement in the art of electronics, because of amateur radio practices, operation, then all you have is CB with call signs. Well, CB used to have call signs too, but you know what I mean. What the hell do I mean?
Wait, are you comparing skillless, maybe like appliance-type operators who really don't advance their skill set in amateur radio to CB operators? Am I getting that quite right? This is W2BTK.
Saying is that anybody who is interested in amateur radio in 2020 grew up and they knew about CB radio. But you get a handful of people, well, more than a handful, you get lots of people who used to be on the CB and they try to disavow any knowledge of it, like on the Mission Impossible where the tape recorder self-destructs. No, I was never on CB. Yes, you were on CB. You had all the stupid crap that you bought. You had the dumb antenna on your house that looked really stupid, the upside down thing up in the air, you know, neighbors thought you were trying to attract aliens. You had the whole thing going on, okay? You were CB, you know, big time. C.W. McCoy, or we got a convoy. You did all that crap. But now you want to get on amateur radio and get yourself a call sign and memorize some stuff, and you want to put down anybody who you think isn't quite as good as you. Yes, and that's what you're doing. That's how you make yourself feel good. If that's how you make yourself feel good, you need to find something else, like stamp collecting. Thank you.
Thanks for clarifying that, Dave. I couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, actually, there's one thing you forgot to say. AM Facebook sucks.
Did you say AM Facebook sucks?
Yeah, I said AM Facebook sucks. And just in case, I was in a fade or something, that time I said it, I'll say it one more time. AM Facebook sucks. And now I will identify my station, W2BTK.
Who goes on AM Facebook? I've never heard of such a thing. AC2 CWM.
Oh, CWM. Well, I'm glad you asked. Well, that would be losers.
Oh, I'll make sure I stay away from it. I got plenty other losing things going on in my life. I don't need to add any more, right?
Well, not everyone on AM Facebook is a loser, but the people who basically only do AM Facebook and who are very gung-ho about it, well, mostly losers.
That's everybody on AM Facebook, right? W7GAR.
No, not everyone on AM Facebook, because there's some people who go on AM Facebook casually, and then they go out on the radio and operate. But the people who can't go out and operate effectively and who, only go on AM Facebook, those are the losers of which I speak. That being said, I don't go on AM Facebook. anything else to add, Dave? Well, this is probably a good point in the night to end my 4-hour, 43-minute, and 24-second stream, which, basically means I've been operating out here for almost 5 hours. That's right. Operating my AM station that works quite well, that can be heard over lots and lots and lots of QRM for one reason or another. And it's probably time to shut it down and go do something else, because there are other things in life besides amateur radio. This is W2BTK, and this is going to be one of my last transmissions, unless somebody brings up something that's absolutely riveting.
AM Facebook sucks, but that's not riveting. Yeah, thanks for the fine business, QSO. It was really fine business getting on here tonight on 75-meter amateur radio band on AM on 3885, which has been kept alive for over 60 years here in the Northeast by some really, really talented people. I've had a lot of fun here and had a lot of fun here tonight. And, yeah, you're seeing, what did you give him, a C plus or a C minus? You gave him a C something. I don't know, man. I try to grade the QRMers if they have anything interesting going on, and there was zero interest. Their signal levels were, okay, I'm going to grade their signal levels as an F plus and their interest level as an H minus. There's just nothing interesting. If you got something interesting to say, you could be 50 dB weaker, but you really didn't. If you don't like us, you got to check in here. You can tell us you don't like us. I'm up for that. I'm really good at that. Really invite that. So maybe some other time, because we're done. Thanks, Billy. I hope you enjoyed all your garlic, and I like to say goodnight to Boo Boo. And thanks for keeping the AM radio alive here on 3885 the right way. But keep the faith, OM. And for those who like to complain and bitch and all that, I'm good on QRZ. You can send me an email like Philip does. He sends me emails. You can send me an email, or you could come over, knock on the door. All that stuff. It's good. Good night. Peace, love, and happiness. This is W2VW here on Beechwood Mountain. Be careful if you're coming up here when it's raining hard. That's all I got to say. W2 very weak. Good night.
Oh, Jesus. Well, just some closing remarks. That's brutal. An F minus and an H minus. That's actually lower than the QRM grade that you gave to the slop buckets. So that's saying something. And if I could just explain the C minus that I gave, sometimes it's quantity over quality, and there was a large quantity of QRM tonight. So that had something to do with it, and I might have a little bit of a different grading scale, but the sheer quantity of QRM that appeared here on 3885, a frequency which really doesn't get that much QRM, I thought it was amazing. So that had a little bit of a weight to it. So I was grading on a curve, just because there were so many people out there trying to QRM as hard as they could. That's worth something in the grading scale. So I'll stick with my C minus, but it is a low C minus at that. Anyway, Dave, I had a lot of fun tonight, and hell, I don't have work tomorrow or the next day or the next day, so this isn't a threat, but I'll be back. For those of you watching, I'm going to address my chat just to the chat. I'll see you later, Dave. A lot of fun. W2BTK.
Yep, okay, W2 and VW. Man, Dave, you have a great night. stay dry. We're getting a storm. I know we're going to be getting something. In fact, I might have an early day because of the rain. But I won't know until wake up and try to do it, because that's how I roll. You can never depend on it. But yeah, we're getting some kind of storm, so you guys stay dry. Billy the Kid and Dave, 7-3 to you. And I'm glad this thing's up and running again. Boy, what a pain. Always something. I can never get ahead. But I think it's actually sounding pretty good. I think it's working well. And it may drip even less. That'll be great. KC2 CWM going that away.
Good night.
Night.
Very weak.
ACWM, I'll see you later. W2BTK.
Check.
Holy crap, y'all. I haven't seen this frequency, like, with that much crap going on, like, ever. I don't think ever. That was insane. It was like 7,200 tonight. I can't even explain it. But it just goes to show you, you say something that's a little bit controversial. And, AM Facebook does suck. And there's a story behind that and this and that. I'm not going to get into it, but, like, those guys are losers. And obviously they didn't like the fact that I called that out. So for all those watching, I mean, there's quite a few people in the Twitch chat. I usually have about 10 users. There was like 20 tonight toward the end of that. So I'm glad you guys found me. I do this as much as possible. I just went back to work full time. So I'm not streaming every day anymore like I was on unemployment. But Thursday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights are the big nights. I try to do these long streams, like 4 or 5 hours, whatever. Occasionally I'll stream on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, but for the most part, I don't have a lot of free time. We're working 10-hour days, so look for me, Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. I'm going to be doing these long streams. It's always a lot of fun. If you're not following, you can hit that follow button. I think it's in the lower right or something like that. You get notifications when I do go live, so you can find the stream if you want to check back in. Just so you know, all this stuff gets uploaded to YouTube. So if you want to go back and listen, especially tonight, that was crazy. I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube, as are all my other live streams. And I do make other YouTube videos. I've got videos about my antenna system, my transmitter, the externally modulated Johnson Viking 2, where I show the math behind what's going on there. Check that out. That's up right here. That's my YouTube channel. So plenty of content, even when I'm not live. So I'm glad you guys came and hopefully had fun. I mean, I had a lot of fun. So we'll be doing this again. Since we have so many people in the channel, I might look to raid somebody. It's not to leave dead air. So I'm going to be checking I guess we'll check. Jesus, there's just not a lot of funny stuff going on Twitch. I'm going to check the Science and Technology channel, see if anybody cool is streaming there. Or, heck, I might just end the stream, because I'm kind of looking to get out of here. But, yeah, why don't we just do that? I'm just going to call it quits. People are coming in. I'm just ending the stream now. Screw it. We could look for somebody to raid. Let's go into Science and Technology here. We got Mr. Horologist. He works on watches and stuff. It's like, there's really nobody that does like radio-related streams on here other than me and maybe like one other person who doesn't allow raids. Look, there's a guy building a PC. I mean, it's easy to raid like DJ channels and stuff. We've got, what's Fantex doing? He's doing VR chat. This guy's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know how you guys would feel about being dumped into a VR chat, Twitch. Hey, W2XN, what's going on, man? Nice screen name, Old Flying Pig. I think I've seen that before. Jeez. There's not a whole lot going on. We could raid this guy Fantex, and you could go in there and QRM his channel. This guy's funny. Why don't we do that? Screw it. Let me pull up my rating thing, and I'll just dump you in there. So, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna dump you off in another channel. This is a friend of mine. Feel free to make fun of him, or do whatever. Just have fun. He's playing VR chat, which is like a silly video game. So, whatever. Go in there. After all the QRM on 3885, I'll just dump you in here, and you can do what you please. So, thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later. If you enjoyed the stream and you know somebody that might enjoy this crap, tell them about it. I'll see you later.